The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, There we go. All right. What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. What's up? My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Mary Santora is out. It's all boys today. Poundcake's in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people.
Because he's a real G. Yeah. If you'd like to join us, please do, telephonically or otherwise. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. 35192. If you want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Of course, that Bill mentioned there. If you're listening on the iHeartRadio app, you can leave messages there as well. We'll get to the Poundcake Sports Break a little later on. I think there's a brand new Poundcake podcast.
It should be up at the website.
At AlanCoxShow.com. Gay Globetrotter is what he called it. He teased it at the end of yesterday's show by saying it was going to be a hypothetical journey.
Did you listen to any of it? Or
I listened. Yeah, I did.
Okay. Do you have any opinion on it? Or?
I'm utterly confused.
Why?
Because these are places you haven't gone.
These are places I haven't gone, but I was looking up places if I were to vacay.
Right.
These are places I would want to visit.
Right. Now, if you do visit, I assume you would come back and do an episode about your travels and
Correct.
Your travails there, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty much just saying there's some beautiful places all over the world that I don't want homophobia to win and me not go to them. Like,
I think they're winning over there.
That's in the Middle East, so yeah. But there's countries over on this side, like Barbados. I mentioned in the podcast that I was like, Barbados. Like, I know people that even where did they go? Where did that girl go missing?
Natalie Holloway.
That was
missing in the Bahamas, maybe
Bermuda,
Bermuda, something like that.
But yeah, like those countries, they're all pretty homophobic. But I don't ever hear people like, "Oh, I'm not gonna go."
As long as your money's green.
That's what I said, but maybe not.
She vanished in Aruba.
Aruba, that's what it was. And my gays visited Aruba.
Holloway. 2005. Wow, that was a long time ago. Natalie Holloway. I mean, Patrice was still alive because he had one of the best jokes about it. And yeah, so 2005. Joran van der Sloot, I think, was the guy that I don't know if they ever nailed him for anything or they...
Was she trafficked or they just like...
No, she just mysteriously disappeared. They think that this Dutch kid killed her when she was on vacation. That's the working theory, is that she...
That's what I'm saying. Stuff can happen everywhere.
Stuff can happen everywhere. That's right.
Homophobia stop you?
Certainly can, but there are places, surely you realize, around the world where the cards are stacked precipitously against you from the jump.
I mentioned...
Things can happen anywhere, but there are also places where some things are more likely to happen because they're codified into law and could happen.
Sure. I knew a guy in college that was from Nigeria, and they say Nigeria is probably the most homophobic country ever. And he was like, that's an American way of thinking. He was like, I'm from there. I lived there. He was like, now, was I out? No, but I didn't have to tell anybody I was out. I sounded gay. I looked
Nigeria
gay.
is Africa's largest by far exporter of scientists and doctors. That's why when people over here
and
marathon champions. They might be Senegalese.
And princes.
So when they go, we don't want anybody who's not from these, you know how many genius international people you're cutting off by talking about S-hole countries and things like that? Nigeria is a wealth of intelligence in those fields. Lagos is a massive city. So, yeah. Yeah, so I listen to it, the Poundcake podcast. It's up there.
Is it Lagos or is it Lago, like Lego?
I think Lago. The S is in the name. I'm going with Lagos. But Poundcake was talking about all the things that he wants to do when he goes over there.
Abu Dhabi, Mangrove, kayaking tour. And of course, they put like white people in this picture. Like, come on, man. Like, make it seem like if you're trying to be exclusive, show them that you're exclusive. Don't put white people in there if you don't want all types of people in your country. You guys are probably racist just as much as you guys are homophobic.
See, I don't understand what you're trying to say there.
I'm saying they're promoting it as like an all-inclusive country. Look, it's family-friendly. It's not family-friendly. It's not a family-friendly country.
But you're talking about white people. But anytime white tourists show up, people go, here come the money.
Okay, but what if that white person is also
and
gay?
You know black people kayak too, by the way, right?
I understand, but that wasn't in the brochure. The picture that I saw, it was just like a family, wife and kids, and it was just like George Michael going to Qatar. Is it Qatar or Qatar? I don't know.
I think it's Qatar these days, but who cares?
But he performed there.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Oh, Mr. Qatar, give me drugs. Those of you who are 50 will enjoy that very much.
He performed there as an openly gay man, and I just thought that was so cool.
But he's also an international superstar. I mean, that's his shield.
But do you think that
nobody's going to assassinate? Yes, of course.
So Ricky Martin could go perform
of
there,
course.
or Dubai or Abu
Dhabi. Of course.
Okay.
Because they would have security for him. Again.
But what statement would that make?
People around the world might not like gay people, but boy, they sure like celebrities. They don't care. Yeah, they don't care.
I just feel like if a celebrity,
he's living La Vida Loca.
I feel like if Lady Gaga vacationed in Dubai or Abu Dhabi and took a picture, like, hey, I'm here with my boyfriend, and
I think she would still get in trouble.
That's the point that I'm making. She would get in trouble because they're like, oh, look how they abuse women. Women aren't allowed to be, they're not allowed to drive. They're not allowed to have all of their rights. And you're going there to vacation because you're a rich white girl?
As far as you're concerned, you want to go to these places because all of those things come second to really cool tall buildings.
It's really cool tall buildings.
Yeah. You know what mangroves are, right?
A mangrove is when a tree grows underwater.
A mangrove is trees going in salt water. It's so cool. Isn't that amazing? I hope you think so.
Yeah, I learned something from my kid. I didn't know what the hell a mangrove was.
Isn't that amazing? I hope you think so.
You think so. Poundcake's going to put the man in mangrove.
Poundcake, I lost signal on your video.
It's fascinating to me that he still wants to go to all these places, though, despite...
I do.
I understand.
I want to visit Russia. And I'm not a fan of the politics, but they have some really cool old buildings.
Yeah,
they have a lot of history.
Red Square is supposed to be beautiful.
I want to go, to the Maldives just because it's an exotic location, but they're really, really, really homophobic there.
On an island?
Yes.
Huh.
They're very homophobic there, from what I heard.
So do you have like a international tourist guide to homophobic nations, or like where do you?
Yes, because there's places I wanted to visit. One of the reasons why I love Tel Aviv so much is because it's one of the only countries in the Middle East that is completely tolerant. Like it's literally just a strip. Now, obviously, they have their own problems, but they have a strip.
They do over there.
But I'm just saying, they're not well liked in the Middle East. But as far as internationally. It's a gorgeous country, beautiful people, and their politics is like whatever. Like they welcome tourists.
Their politics is like whatever.
You know that Poundcake's vote counts exactly as much as yours and mine does.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh boy, living in America. Yeah, the Maldives. I don't know anything about the Maldives, but I assumed, it's probably this. Is it an island country? They're like, woohoo, do what you want to do.
I'm an island boy.
Island boy.
I feel like there's a lot of...
And the Maldives, boy, you can't do anything.
There's hundreds of islands within the Maldives, right?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know anything about the Maldives.
Okay.
I've heard the name. I think it's an island. But, who knows?
But yeah, that's why I like Tel Aviv so much.
Well, so the Maldives must be a Muslim island then, or country or whatever.
I don't know. I just know that they're.
I assume you know more about these than I do.
Well, there are some. I don't know all of their governments. Like some of them are ruled like by Britain still, which I brought.
Their politics are like whatever, Bill. I heard it. I heard what he was saying.
Their politics are like whatever. I want to go see.
Did anybody? Yeah. Did anybody hear anything? I was looking at the photo spread from the 21 Pilots show last night, and I got to give those dudes props because they're doing that show in friggin' wool ski masks, which cannot be. I like when you suffer for your art. It looks cool, I guess, but boy, that can't be. I got conflicting stories, by the way, on that tent thing. Because Gwen told me that a friend of hers said that it was a homeless activist demonstration.
Oh, really?
So imagine, though, if it was, but it was also people camping out for 21 Pilots. And no group talked to the other one. And so every other tent.
And they're like, we had a great turnout.
Amazing turnout. The kids were there. The youths were all out there. John said, I was listening to you talking about people camping to get out there, and Poundcake said about like the running of the bulls, and it made me think about the Redneck Run out at Jamboree in the Hills. They used to do a 4-day country show called Redneck Run, and every day people would line up with a tarp, and they would claim their plot of land for the show that night, and they'd get, a starter gun, and then everybody would just sprint.
Yeah, take off.
Yeah. There's videos on YouTube. That'd be fun. So, yeah, I don't know what the actual story was, if it was people. Because, again, I talked about them camping out there on Monday, full day before the show. But somebody else was like, no, I think that's a homeless activism thing. And I'm like, wow, if it was both, that would be the best scenario there, is that they were just all intermingled and intertwined, and they had no idea. One group completely talking past the other group. I can't wait to see what they do tonight. I know, me too. We're going to have speeches, and they're like, what? Yeah, we have activists coming down, and that one song of theirs I really like. What the homeless guy with the guitar in the corner? No, the pilots, the guys that are flying in. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, good night. Zip up your tent. But the kid who opened for them apparently won like the Tri-C Rock-Off, so imagine being that dude.
That's awesome.
I mean, people are still filing in when you're the opener, but still, you're at the Romo Fijo. In what's probably a sold-out show, I imagine.
Yeah, I think it was sold out.
Yeah. I got a break. If you want to text for something, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. I want to watch there, and we'll be back after these.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the app. Usually the phrase, going downtown, gets us all horned up. And this is no exception.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
(216-578-1007) if you want to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192 to send a text. I think the Guardians beat the Orioles last night.
5-1.
5-1. That's a sizable win. 5-1. That's the first of three. Another 6:10 game tonight, and then tomorrow 6:10 as well. Right down around the corner. At the corner of
come on, you know this.
At the corner of at the oh boy.
You got it.
Let me get my
Andrew.
Get my map out. Andrew McCarthy, the star of Weekend at Bernie's.
Boom, got it.
The corner of McCarthy and Bernie, downtown Cleveland tonight, 6:10 on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. 100 points. Did you see that the Hawaii won the Little League World Series? And they did it in the fourth inning because
they blew them out?
Mercy rule. Oh. It was the first year since COVID, so the Little League World Series hasn't played in a few years, and they had to end with the 10-run mercy rule, so they won in the fourth inning of this thing.
Left field. No! Hawaii wins the World Championship again. They outscore opponents 60-5. One of the most dominant performances we have ever seen in Williamsport.
They're in Williamsport. I think we've got a bureau chief in Williamsport. See, that is world.
That wasn't the score of that game. That was just
13-3.
Yeah.
They trampled Curacao. 13-3 was the final there. They called it in the fourth inning because of the 10-run mercy rule. But like he said, during the whole series, they scored 60 runs and only allowed 5. Reminds me of years ago. Remember the name Danny Alamonte?
Uh-huh.
That was the kid that they said.
They're like, he's got to be 15 years old or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
But was he actually older? Or I think he was okay.
I think he was. He's 35 years old right now.
Okay.
He was born in 1987. And this was 10 years ago, I think, maybe?
Well, it'd have to be more than 10 years ago if he's 35 now.
That's what I'm saying. I think that he was as old as they thought that he was. Isn't that true? That wasn't that long ago we were talking about.
Well, if he's 35, he wasn't playing in the Little League World Series at 25.
He was playing in early aughts.
Yeah, probably 20 years ago.
Oh, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably,
I'm not good with time.
Probably 22 years ago. It's probably around 2000.
Oh, Danny Alamonte. Yeah, because he was 5'8".
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, oh, this kid's... he's lying about his age.
The thing is, I probably could have played Little League till I was probably 17 or 18 years old because I looked so little.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess at least till I was 16 because I was still like 5'1", and now was I as good as these kids? Probably not.
Yeah, you would have been the tiny ringer.
Yeah.
They stuck you in there.
I don't know about that because I still think I would have sucked compared to them.
Engaging in some subterfuge.
I wasn't that good at baseball. Was never, not that I had a sport that I was really good at. I had the coordination to play basketball. I just never had the height or the speed.
There wasn't one sport. What's a sport that values lack of height and lack of speed? What's bocce ball? Did your junior high have a bocce ball team by any chance?
Not that I know.
That's not. That's a game of concentration.
I think they got rid of it the year before I got into middle
God,
school.
What bad timing.
I know.
What terrible, terrible timing. I mean, I think that if somebody applies themselves to it, everybody might find that, like I've said before, I found out that I'm an accidentally, this is when I was younger, I was an accidentally amazing archer. I'm great with a bow and arrow. And I stumbled onto that knowledge because one semester of high school gym, for whatever reason, it was archery. And I was the bullseye kid. I was Robin friggin' Hood out there.
That's the nickname you should be trying to get going.
The bullseye kid.
The bullseye kid.
That's
you got
right.
that super sperm. You the bullseye kid. That's a good one.
I guess I could do something with that.
Super sperm. I did some axe throwing a couple weeks ago. That my buddies started a podcast, video, whatever you want to call it, podcast where you throw axes, and then you do like a little interview. And he's got it all set up in his garage. That's so much fun. Have you done that?
There's supposedly that I heard early on that supposedly that is what was going on the other side of this hallway. You know how between our building here,
yeah,
on the east side, there's a hallway and then another empty. So I heard somebody's putting an axe throwing place. I threw axes.
So happy about that.
A couple of years ago, it was right after things started. I think after things started opening up from COVID, whatever it was. It was my wife's cousin's bachelor party. So suburban Detroit. And we go to this place. It's booze, and you can throw footballs to each other and stuff. And there's axe throwing and like a meadery in the back. I'm making mead, right?
Mm.
And for whatever reason, I don't know why, I thought somehow axe throwing was going to be very simple, and I was going to crush it.
I think that's what everybody thinks. I think that's what
is that
everybody
true?
thinks.
Does everybody think that? Because
I walked in there, I'm like, I'd done it when I was a kid.
I had never done it.
And, when I was in Boy Scouts, I had done some axe throwing and some knife throwing and things like that. And I was like, oh, I should be able to do all right with this. And he had nice, sharp axes. He sprays down the board so they got
to keep it moist so it sticks. Yeah,
so it sticks. And he does it all the time, and he was still having trouble getting them to stick. So I think it's a little tougher than people expect.
I just thought, okay, it's physics. You get a good throw. You know when to release. Once you lock in, boy, I sucked. Some people are accidentally great at it, by the way. Like your ex-wife, for instance.
She was just good at it?
She and my wife did something a year and a half ago, and that was the anecdote that I got.
That she was just,
so I guess
for
you
whatever
got out,
reason, just good at that. Well.
You got out at the right time. You should be running around throwing axes.
I'm afraid if I play that, if I throw an axe, I'll accidentally chop off my ear.
Accidentally chop off your ear. Yeah.
Well, you just don't put it by your ear.
It's the same way like when I tried to throw a Frisbee and I threw it to me. Like
you threw yourself a Frisbee.
He turned a Frisbee into a boomerang.
Literally. Like I'm the only person that threw it behind him when he was throwing it forward. And
your release was too late.
Dude had to like dive into the ocean to go get it because I thought I was helping a brother out.
Well, you should, if you want to invest. I'm opening a place. It's called Let Me Ask You Something. And
that's actually what the podcast is called.
Let Me Ask You Something?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's already taken.
Or let me ask you this, I think.
Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you.
Well, that's already, let me ask you this is already taken by me, Bill. So it's a good thing that it's axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's something that, but, everybody might be good at something. And maybe Poundcake hadn't found his when he was a kid. Because you didn't do anything like that, right, Cody? You didn't play like T-ball,
actually,
pee-wee football. Like
you did track.
I did track. I did karate. I did bitty wrestling.
Bitty wrestling?
Yeah.
It's called bitty wrestling? It's little kids?
Yeah, I think.
I didn't know it's called. I've never heard that.
Middle school and younger, I think, is bitty wrestling.
Bitty wrestling.
I think that's what, unless I mispronounced.
Now, I've been to old bitty wrestling where it's octogenarians who are grappling with each other. If you've never seen someone's grandmother put another person's grandmother in a fireman's carry and take them down, it is fantastic. But I wasn't aware that there was a,
bitty wrestling.
It was an elementary school version of that.
It is
right.
bitty wrestling, right? Otherwise,
I'll take your word for it. I've never
heard that.
But if that's what they called it, yeah.
I'm gonna have I don't want to Google it on this computer. Never mind. Yeah, it's called bitty wrestling.
I mean, I wrestled in high school and part of college, and there were times where you would be, you were supposed to show younger kids the ropes or whatever. But I don't ever
because unless if it wasn't bitty wrestling, then I need to call the police. So I'm making sure that was actually a thing.
Hey, this guy's been grappling me for 2 hours a night. Am I getting school credit for this or what?
Boys will be boys. It's fine. Just tackle each other.
Yeah.
I'm calling the police. 20 years later, I'm calling the police.
I think I have 3 cousins that were state champion wrestlers. Like that's our family's best sport, and I never wrestled.
Yeah. I bet Bill would have been good at bowling, people are saying. Bowling.
We bowled. No. Because, again, bowling requires a bit more strength than I had at that age.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, we were in, like, a bowling team. I was on a bowling league when I worked at Subway, and then I also bowled when I was a kid, and I was all right at it. And the thing is, I have good hand-eye coordination, but I was just so much smaller than everybody that it really put me at a disadvantage, strength, speed, and size-wise. So
I like bowling. Like when I play, once I lock in, I'm pretty good.
I played lacrosse and again could throw and catch and everything, but just was too small to keep up with everybody.
Speaking of older people, I'm not quite sure what this is, but they're making a big deal about it because it's coming to Cleveland. Something called the Pan Am Masters Games. And I don't know if this is like athletes of all ages. It's never been in the United States before, and its entree into the U.S. is going to be in Cleveland. The 2024 Pan American Masters Games. Their very first host city in the U.S. is Cleveland. It's going to be mid-July 2024. They say it's going to bring about $18 million into the local economy. I'm just having a hard time figuring out exactly what it is. I'm on their website, and I can't tell what it is. I mean, there's like old people passing the baton to each other, but I don't know if that's what it is. There's a lot of, business lingo, travel speak about this will really revitalize the blah, blah, and athletes volunteering and corporate support and spectators. And I think that it might be older. I think it might be older athletes, which is going to be phenomenal.
The Pan American Masters Games, or America's Master Games, is a regional multi-sport event which involves participants from the American regions governed by the International Masters Game Association. It's open to participants of all abilities and most ages.
Okay.
The minimum age criterion is 30 years. So you got to be at least 30.
At least 30. Mm-hmm. But that means that it's mostly older people, like former big-time athletes probably. This gives them one last hurrah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
It's pretty new.
It must be.
There was 2016 in Canada, Vancouver, 2022 in Rio de Janeiro, and then 2024 in Cleveland.
Okay. Oh, so this is only the third year.
The third, not even, because they don't do it every year. Well,
every 4 years.
It looks like they're doing it every 2 years. They're supposed to do it because it's supposed to be every 4 years, but they moved it back.
Because of COVID.
Yeah.
7,500 athletes from more than 50 countries.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, whatever it is, the first host city in the United States is going to be Cleveland. 2 summers from now is when this will happen. So, but I'm telling you, because yes, Cleveland probably, you want to talk about the bullseye kid, Cleveland. I mean, the median age in Cleveland, it's not under 30, way over 30. So.
What is the median age in Cleveland?
Well, I think it's 50-something.
Really?
I think so.
I think
it's not a young town.
I think it's changed though. Anyone who lives close to
I'm
downtown is young.
not counting transient residents like college kids, things like. Okay, well I'm wrong. The median age is 36 years old.
That sounds about right.
But that's not young, is what I'm saying. So okay. if you're looking for a host city for something where the minimum age is 30, you're like, beautiful, Cleveland, Ohio. And
you should try and get good at one of these events.
Get good at one of these events, Poundcake, and then find yourself in.
If you focus on your archery, maybe you could be in these games.
Why archery?
Be a hometown ringer, because he said he's already good at it.
Well, I was good in high school. It's not like I've kept up with it. I mean,
right,
Gina Davis went to the friggin' Olympics. She was so good at it.
You got 2 years to lock in your skills.
Yeah.
So I say go for it.
But I'm not tall. And archery, you really benefit from being tall. Yeah, all the youngest cities in Ohio, obviously, are college towns, right?
Oberlin College?
Huh?
Is Oberlin College on there?
Yeah, 24 years old is the median age in Oberlin. Because
there's
it's
only 8,000 people. So.
But it's also, they're all college towns like Bowling Green and Kent and Athens, all real young. But those are transient residents, too.
I wonder what the median age in Columbus is.
I don't know.
Okay.
Probably lower than here. The median age in Columbus is 32 years.
Okay, few years.
Couple years. And as you are going to be, by the way, next week is Poundcake's birthday. His 30th birthday is 1 week from tomorrow.
Don't say that, because I'm going to get drunk.
It's 1 week from tomorrow.
Stop.
His birthday is 1 week from tomorrow.
You're going to be 30 years old.
And then he's going
look
to Colorado.
At all you have accomplished.
He's going to Colorado with some friends, so he's going to be out for a couple days. partying it up. Like DMX told him to do.
Do you remember your 30th birthday? I remember when I turned 30, I was married, raising 3 beautiful children. I was headlining comedy clubs on the road.
Tell us all about it.
Just, on my way to being a part of this show. So I hadn't started on the show yet, but I was, a lot of things that I did at that point led to me being on this show. So
I think Poundcake's trajectory tracks along those lines. He's been married. He has 3 beautiful children. And he's almost on this show.
Just down the hall and around the corner.
That's right. Down the hall and around the corner.
And for whatever reason, the Wi-Fi is garbage today, so he is almost on the show.
Yeah, okay.
He keeps cutting in and out.
The Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so in 1 week, this is the last 8 days of Poundcake's 20s, right? I mean, technically, it'll be the, your birthday will be the beginning of your 31st year. So it's the last week of your first 30 years on the planet.
I'm getting drunk tonight.
Tonight? Wow, you're not even, so your preparation.
I thought you had a podcast tonight.
Yeah.
I do. I'm going to get drunk after the podcast.
Okay.
Like,
I thought you already did
Don't
your
you
podcast.
have work tomorrow?
Yeah. That's why I'm getting drunk tonight and not tomorrow.
Well, but I'm saying, like, you have to get up and go to work in the morning.
I'm not going out. I'm just going to drink alone and get drunk and then probably go to bed.
Bro,
Wow.
I'm getting depressed.
Why?
Because the mere mention.
This is the exact same thing that happened to Erica. Remember when she was turning 30?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, she freaked out.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I don't know why I feel a certain way.
Because I think some people have this idea in their head that their 20s are going to be the greatest time in their life, and nothing could be further from the truth.
And I think they also believe that they're supposed to be to a certain place by the time they're 30.
Right. Well, you should be. You should be somewhere by the time you're 30, yes. And Poundcake is somewhere. He is somewhere. He's somewhere.
You're not nowhere.
Right?
You're somewhere.
You're on a huge show.
I tell you where I am. I'm still on my mom's phone plan. That's where I am.
Still?
Yeah.
This guy.
We're a family. It's a family plan. And that's my plan.
Listen, I got parents too, but I haven't been on their phone plan in 20 years.
Yeah.
We all can't be Bill Squire. It's good to be Bill Squire.
It is good.
He's not on his family's plan. He's a single man.
No, I got a loaded up family plan. I got all my kids on my plan, but
it's good to be Bill Squire.
What are you going to drink tonight?
I don't know. I'm probably going to get like something heavy.
Something heavy.
Probably some.
Don't say White Claw.
No, tequila.
Yes. Okay. Now we're talking.
Tequila and
how about some Cleveland whiskey?
That's what I'm going to be drinking tomorrow. We're going back up north with another group of friends. Except there's kids going this time, so I'll be drinking more. Yeah. Well, listen, you've got 8 days to figure all this out, Poundcake.
Oh my God.
And then maybe you'll go on a vision quest when you're in Colorado. Maybe everything you'll return a changed man.
So I'll have like a come to Jesus moment like Mary's hand. I'm living for me.
Yeah, it doesn't have to have anything to do with Jesus, but I mean, grab some peyote buttons or something, and just you in the forest.
It's not going to be like cold, is it, in Colorado?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's the beginning of September. Could be. Depends on how hot.
I would check your app.
Yes.
It's
high desert. It depends on where you're going to be.
There's lots of different websites and apps you can use to find out what the weather's going to be there. I like that you just put it out into the universe, like what's it going to be. Something should tip you off.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, I'm going to take a break while we figure all this out.
Pressed.
That's all right. He's got 8 days. Yeah. He's got 8 days. He's been working up to this. Part of it's because the Ouija board told him he's going to die at 35. So these are his golden years. Think about that. You better do something quick.
I'm just going to drink my 20s away. Like I have 8 days to do that. It's my right.
It is your right. Of course, it's your life.
When I was less than a month, when I was a month away, I went to the club and I went by myself and I had a great time. So I'm going to do the same thing, just not go to the club. I'm just going to drink and have a good time.
I'm going to remove the club from the equation.
I'm going to enjoy.
It's going to be Club Poundcake in his easy chair. Squeaky time. All right, let me break. 35192 if you want to text for anything. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
We're glad you called us for information about masturbation. It's a subject many people feel uncomfortable with and don't talk about.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send a text? AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live there if you like. Brand new Poundcake podcast is up there for your perusal.
Who helped out today?
We will get to a new Poundcake sports break later on in the 5 o'clock hour. In the video department today, thank you so much to Callie Fluggerton.
Oh, there you go.
You know, we got a call a few days ago from somebody who presumed, a girl who presumed that we never have any female.
She tried to do better, Bill Squire. She said, I need to do better.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Nice try. Swing and a miss. Again, we don't presume to place any gender thing. Get off me, man. Mm-hmm. Don't put your trip on me, man. So we don't care. But Callie Fluggerton, who I have on good authority, is female. Thank you so much for helping out on today, the last day of August. Last day to use the word radio for your promo code at CLE Clothing Company. If you're looking to get yourself some new gear for football season, they will have it, or the dog days of baseball season. Starting tomorrow, brand new keyword is buzz. Somebody suggested to me that maybe that was supposed to be short for buzzard, which is a better explanation than anything else.
That makes sense.
Buzzard would be okay too.
Buzzard.
But buzz, yeah, it might very well be short for buzzard. But buzz all through the month of September.
Speaking of which, is there a reason we don't have the Alan Cox Show logo up today? Or are you just feeling
you
the
know
buzzard
what?
today?
I forget. Because I'm in here all morning.
Yeah.
I just forget.
Mm.
Let me put it up because you're absolutely correct. I thought I took care of everything else and I forgot.
We're still getting into the routine of everything.
That's right. The Alan Cox Show logo.
There
we go. So
There
people
we go.
walking by know what the hell's going on. They go, hey, who's that schmuck talking into the microphone there behind all those video monitors? So starting tomorrow and all of September, buzz will be your keyword. But you can use that 20% off, whatever you get at CLE Clothing Company. So keep that in mind. Guardians will play tonight. They beat the Orioles here at home last night, 5-1, 6-10 tonight and tomorrow. Those are the last two games. So we'll get out of here a couple of minutes early and make way for Guardians baseball. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can always leave us quick messages there.
You guys are giving Poundcake a hard time and questioning when he learned sex ed in health class and his ability to retain knowledge. And at the same time, you're also asking if you can reanimate dehydrated sperm.
What?
Oh my God. Oh.
That's a fake laugh.
It's real.
We were talking yesterday about the lady that made the jewelry out of jizz, right? She dehydrated, and we said, what if you could do? And this is one of my favorite things here about the show, is when we inadvertently troll people. We don't mean to do this, but there are so many things that clearly we're joking about, and people take us seriously. That is one of my favorite things, because this girl calls laughing at us. You guys are so stupid. You think you can No one thinks that, but it makes for a funny bit. So we kind of inadvertently troll people.
I feel like my explanation of you could maybe do it in the Jurassic Park way was pretty scientifically sound.
Yes. So you're telling me that I watched Jurassic Park as a documentary.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about everybody else, but that's how I do it. Because I don't know what Poundcake's contribution that was. I'm not sure what your question was.
I
but
don't remember what I remember.
Because the woman makes the jewelry by people send her samples through the mail. It's legal to mail semen, internationally no less. And she's up in Canada, and she dehydrates it. Mm-hmm. And so we went on the whole, could they rehydrate it? And, of course, that's absurd. But she thought it was hilarious because she wasn't laughing with us, Cody. She was laughing, wait for it, at us. Okay. She was taking advantage of our good nature. to somehow cast herself as greater than us. And I'll tell you this. Are there a lot of people better than me? Yes, most. Is there anyone better than Cody, Helpful, Alan Brown? Very few.
No, not at all.
Not
None.
at all. This is a guy who's 8 days away from being 30.
I'm about to murder you.
By the way, bro, if I could be 8 days away from 30, I'd be running around on all fours.
All right, but
This guy.
But you've been 30. He's never been 30.
Yeah, whatever.
30, and it's just
It
like
ain't nothing.
it's changing. It's just changing a decimal. Like I can't.
You know it's not changing.
I mean-
What's the decimal that you're changing?
Not changing a decimal.
He's turning from 2.9, Bill, to 3.0. Cody's getting he doesn't call them birthdays. He calls them upgrades. That's what he's
Well, then
calling
he
them.
should be excited about
Yes, an upgrade.
it. Changing a decimal.
No, not changing a decimal. Changing a diction.
All right, you better call on that one and laugh at him, lady.
Yeah, lady. You ever see that movie Upgrade with the dude that looks like Tom Hardy? You know, that guy, his name's Logan Marshall Green. He was in one of the Alien movies. People always think he's Tom Hardy, but he was in a movie called Upgrade where it was like one of the dudes that did Saw did this kind of sci-fi-ish movie. And they implant him with a chip that like he's paralyzed, but they put a chip in him that he hears a voice. Yeah, and it makes him like a super. Not that many people saw that movie, and I thought it was dynamite. It's probably 3 or 4 years old by now. Called Upgrade. I liked it a lot. There were like two other people.
I remember the trailer. I never actually saw it.
Yeah, it's a Blumhouse movie. They do good stuff. It really kind of came and went. There were like, even when I saw it in the theater, there were like 4 other people in the movie theater. But I never hear anybody talking about that movie, but I dig that movie a lot.
I mean, it's pretty low budget. It's only $3 million budget.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. So I'm driving home last night after the show, and the Crocker Park exit is my exit. And I'm going to pick up some food for the family. So I'm in the left lane. And
what kind of food?
I shan't say. But
you don't have to say the place. You can just say what kind of food.
Salads. And so there's a better answer that I could have offered. Is like, we got big,
fun.
sloppy fried tacos. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
No, salads.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
And so I'm in, it's a red light, and I'm about 4 cars back. 2 cars in front of me, a guy leaps out of the driver's side, and he's feverishly trying to put a sign in the shoulder there, right? He's got a business or something. But you know those signs that people just put in their yards where it's like the metal pins that go in? You know, the frame looks like an H.
Yeah, just like a little yard sign.
Like a yard sign, sure. And I guess the shoulder was maybe rockier or something than he had anticipated, because you don't know. He's just trying to get the word out. He's the guy doing some signs at the off-ramp. You see him all the time. Somebody's got to put those there. And
I feel like that's a odd time of day to do it.
Yeah, go out at midnight.
Yeah, that's not prime time for putting signs out because it's going to be busy. I mean, that is basically rush hour over there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this guy's racing against the clock because he doesn't know how long this red is going to be. It's traditionally a long-ish red, but he doesn't know. And so he hops out.
That is a long red there.
Huh?
That is a long red over there at Crocker Park.
And he hops out, and I can see he's really trying to jab this thing in, and it's not doing anything. And so he reflexively gets back in the car, and he goes, no, I'm going to try it again. So he gets out with a sign. He's standing there, and he's turning around over his shoulder, looking to see if the light's changed. Light hasn't changed yet. And I'm going, please, light change, so all these cars will start honking at this guy. And he's jabbing it into the ground, and he finally gets it in there and gets back in his car just in time for the light to turn green. So no harm, no foul. And I'm thinking, man, this must be an amazing business. And it was for trash bin cleaning. That's his business. I'm like, you mean like a hose? Because that's what I use.
So they have a business.
A hose?
Because most places now have city-issued trash bins.
Yes.
And his business is just spraying those out for you?
Well, I imagine that if you're going to have a business, it's probably a little bit more sophisticated than that, but I don't know who needs a sophisticated trash can cleaning. I hose mine out with a hose. But again, listen, I love the entrepreneurial spirit. This guy had these signs made up. He's out. Who knows how many red lights he's trying to race through to get these things in the ground.
Maybe he's onto something.
Every
Maybe
time
he's
this
making
guy,
a killing doing this.
every time this guy stops, he might hop out. You know, he get a little local notoriety for himself. He's the hop out guy.
I like that this is
You know
also,
how Chick Willis is the stoop down man? This is the hop out guy.
This is like a very specific, because he probably has a power washer, but I feel like you could use that power washer for so many, you know, cleaning driveways and sidewalks, things like that people want power wash. And he said, nah, too much. It's oversaturated there. I'm going to concentrate on spraying out people's garbage bins.
And listen, I have a power washer. Like, that's an item that a lot of people might have in their own home. And I understand most business is based on the fact that I'll do this so you don't have to do this. Of course, you could do it yourself, no matter how simple a task. Let me do it. And that's all this is, and that's fine. I hope they're successful. I just thought it was funny after all that, as the light turns green and we're all pulling into the intersection, I look at the sign and I go, really? That's, you know, because a lot of times it's, we'll buy your house. No matter what piece of crap you're living in, we'll buy your house right now. But yeah, I was like, well, I own a hose. You're never going to believe this. I own multiple hoses. I know you guys give me a hard time for making a decent living. What that living has provided me and my family is multiple hoses. You know, everybody has their status symbols. We've talked about this before. We were talking about it the other day. Poundcake said there are some people who would rather spend $1,800 a month on some sweet-ass ride, and they live in a hovel, right?
Correct.
They're living in squalor, but they got this nice ride they're tooling around town. That's what's important to them.
It's all about.
I'm not a car guy. You know, I don't have a massive house. I don't need that. Don't want that. I peacock by my hose inventory. That's how I've
checking all these hoses.
That's how I've opted to do it. I mean, you can't go 10 feet around Casa Cox and not have a hose within arm's reach, because I never know at what point I'm going to need a steady stream of water pointed in a particular direction. So yes, does it seem frivolous? I'm very much not a frivolous person, but I'll tell you what. Does it seem frivolous that I want to show off with all my hoses? That's for you to decide. That's not my concern.
Now, do you just have them in your house, or do you have some that you maybe keep in Chicago or up with your kids in Michigan and perhaps other areas?
I wouldn't mention where all of my hoses are, because I don't want to blow up anybody's spot. But yes, I have people, acquaintances, they know who they are, who are holding on to some of my hoses. So if, as they say online, SHTF, I will know where my hoses are. And so, no, I don't have. I used to have a storage unit at home in Chicago that was floor-to-ceiling hoses. But I had to take a long, hard look at myself. This is probably, you talk about turning 30. You know, that was my version of my midlife crisis at 30. It's like, just stop with the hoses.
How many hoses do you have, Poundcake?
Several.
Do you really? Do you have any hoses?
He rents a room in a house.
He rents the whole
I have the
upstairs.
whole
But you don't. Do you have a management company that does the lawn stuff?
Yes.
Right. So no one in your house even has. You don't need to mow the lawn or
Pretty sure we have a
hose anything.
Pretty sure we have a hose.
Do you?
And if we don't have a hose, I got hose that have hose.
I've got hose that have hose.
I've got hose.
Right.
Hoses in area.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's true too.
Yeah. I think so. Like maybe outside of the garage.
In the garage.
In different area code.
Hose. Listen, I think, yeah, you should have one.
I think so.
And let me tell you this. You know what? Since your birthday is coming up, if you don't have one, you want one, I'll give you one of mine.
Oh, you got a used hose.
Well, I'll lease it to you. Y'all have an option to buy.
I'll borrow your hose for sure.
Let's see.
You want to give me that for my 30th birthday? Because that would cheer me right up.
A hose.
Yeah, he's talking about
Here's
the hose.
Yeah.
Cheer me right up. I'll perk. These little ears will perk up.
Uh-huh.
Poundcake kind of quiet today.
What did Alan give you for your birthday? It's what he didn't give me that's so important. Is he kind of quiet?
I feel like he's kind of quiet
I don't know
today.
him ever to be. You mean his volume
His
level?
volume, yes. Maybe
How
I
about
just have
now?
my headphones a little bit too low.
Okay.
Still getting used to everything here.
I was like, I'm at the same pot I usually am.
Okay. Just checking.
I'll turn myself up louder, no problem.
Please
you
don't.
dare.
Don't.
I was
do
asking
that.
Alan, not you.
Okay. Jesus. Still get no respect here. When I change another decimal,
Respect is earned.
You guys are going to respect me.
Yeah, haven't you heard LeBron? Nothing is given. Everything is earned.
Do you know
blah,
he-
blah, blah.
Do you know he's just a kid from Akron?
LeBron James is
Yeah.
from Akron?
Yeah,
So
he's
is
just
Steph
a-
Curry.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh.
No.
You know, he should tell people that. That'd really garner him some local goodwill.
I think he tells people pretty regularly.
He does?
Uh-huh.
Well, I've never met the man, but I'll tell you what, if I ever do interview LeBron James, I will ask him, so where'd you grow up? You know, like I'll have no idea. I like to go in cold. I don't like to know too much about people. You think you're out there working hard, Ohio. You are not. And I hate to be the one to break it to you. They did the hardest working states in the United States based on how many days off they took. Across a dozen indicators, they ranked every single state. How many hours a week you work, how much time you take off, how many jobs you work, annual volunteer hours, right? You're filling up your time working. And they ranked every one of the 50 states. We came in 42nd. So I don't want to hear any of this nonsense about how hard you're working, because you are not. North Dakota is working harder than everyone else.
Really?
Up on them oil rigs.
Oh, that makes sense. Those are long
Alaska,
hours.
number 2.
Long hours.
Oil rigs. Everybody's working. Well, not everybody's working harder than us. 8 states are slacking more than we are. New Jersey, and I was just there, I can confirm. Massachusetts.
Because they have to have people pump their gas for them, so they're going to be working more hours.
I think that makes you, that. Plus, you're spending a lot of your time going to the gym, tanning,
GTL,
and doing your laundry. Connecticut, West Virginia, Michigan, New York, Rhode Island, and the very least hardest working state is New Mexico. But if you've ever been out there, it's a gorgeous part of the country. You don't want to work. I remember the very first job I was ever offered in radio, and I didn't take it, and I really ducked a bullet by not taking it. But at the time, I had the wherewithal to realize that I wasn't ready. But I got offered a job to do mornings at a radio station in Key West because I knew a guy who was the station manager. And it would turn out later on that he had been embezzling from the company.
Ooh.
And he was fired, and it was a whole thing.
Are you not supposed to embezzle from the company?
Bill, see me after the show.
I might need that.
We don't call it embezzling around here. Remember those code words we came up with?
Oh, the bonuses.
Yes, bonuses. Self-obtained bonuses is what we refer to them. But I was offered a job in Key West, and I said, oh, man, I wanted to jump right into the biz, whatever. But I was like, no, because it was one of those things where he's like, well, you get paid in sunshine. Because he had a really hard time getting people to be productive in a place like Key West because it's a vacation place. But there's people living there and working there. And I'm like, well, I can't go to a radio station where, like, the salespeople are, smoking weed on the beach all day long. I can't do that.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
And it's expensive to live there. At least it was 30 years ago. It's probably more expensive now. And I wasn't going to be making any money, so it's, you don't think that the median home values have stayed exactly the same in Key West, Florida?
I mean, they definitely didn't go down.
Right. So anyway, get to work, Ohio. I don't know what to tell you. Number 42 out of 50 is nothing to crow about. We don't even show up on these breakdown lists, like average work hours, employment rate. I mean, the employment rate's not great, but that's no one's fault. Not your fault, at least. But how hard you work is absolutely up to you. Idaho is smack dab in the middle at number 25. So maybe you don't care that you're getting your ass kicked by New Hampshire.
Hey, I'm happy to be in a hardly working state. You know, there's the
working
harder,
hardly working.
hardly
working.
Let's be hardly working.
Well, all right. I mean, Illinois and California are no great shakes either. They're right down there with us. So, you know, everybody's like, I work all the... No, you don't. You're number 42. Alan, you're a big contributor with all the days you take off. Well, that's true. But I have earned my days off. A lot of people have.
I earned my days off.
We were talking about people taking days off or something a few days ago, and somebody texted and they're like, plenty of people get as much time off as you. And I was like, you sure wouldn't think so, as much as people whine when I'm gone. I mean, I appreciate that. I prefer that to...
They just miss you.
I prefer that to indifference. Mm-hmm. That is absolutely true. But I have days that I am contractually required to take off. Alan, we were on the Jersey Shore the same week you were. Did you have those big black and orange flies on the beach? They didn't bite, but they wouldn't leave us alone. No, we didn't have that.
Black and orange flies?
Ew.
Yeah, didn't have that.
I don't remember that.
There's all kinds of beach bugs, but where we were at Normandy Beach. No, we didn't have anything like that. There's a lot of beach erosion going on out there because Sandy blew through there a long time, 10 years ago. But no, we had a great time. A lot of baby jellyfish that will roll up onto the shore, though. And you'll see dolphins not that far off in the distance. That was nice. They're called lantern flies, and apparently they're an invasive species that destroys crops. Well, that is the big problem, though.
The sea crops.
I was planting my peas and turnips along the shoreline there, and people were like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm just planting my crops here at the beach.
Try to make up for all the ones that the flies destroyed.
Haven't you heard of the invasive species?" And I said, "Listen, my lettuce is doing fine just up the way here, but my peas and turnips, boy, they just gobbled them up."
Have you seen...
No, I didn't see any of those there.
Have you seen Corn Boy?
Corn Boy?
Yeah, he's a viral sensation.
Nope.
He loves corn. All right, I'm going to find it and send it to you, and we'll play it when we come back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you'll love Corn Boy.
Are you setting me up, or is
no,
it...
No, it's
this
like...
is a guy?
This is just a little kid that loves corn. And...
Oh, I did see the little black kid.
Yeah, little black kid
I did
that loves
see that
corn.
kid.
Yeah.
Now, is that organic, or
I think it is.
Oh, okay.
I think they did one thing with him, and it was such a hit that they interviewed him again, and they did the corn dance, and they made like a Corn Boy song. But Corn Boy's hilarious, and he's just like a sweet little kid that just loves corn. He loves the sharing corn and dancing about corn. It's Corn Boy.
Okay. Let me take a break here. If you'd like to get a text in, 35192. If you want to go see In This Moment, I will have a couple of tickets for you after the break. September 21, they're playing the Agora.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app.
couple of weeks away at the world-famous Agora. Caller 10, you get this pair of tickets from me now. Good luck. 2 for In This Moment. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The jokes aren't clever, but hey, at least the delivery sucks.
The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
Guardians are set to take on the Orioles again right around the corner. Specifically, that of Ontario and Carnegie. Or is it Carnegie and Ontario? You have to say it in that order, is my understanding. The corner of Carnegie. I mean, that's how Rosie says it.
No, Hamilton.
That's how Tom Hamilton says it. Jim Rosenhaus never says at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario.
I think it's Hamilton's thing to say.
Really? Trademark, patent pending?
I mean, I'm sure he said it before, but it's more of a Hamilton staple.
All right. You think he kicks Rosenhaus under the booth desk if he starts to say it?
I bet he shoots him a look.
But isn't Jimmy Rosenhaus the guy that starts Guardians Live? Isn't that him?
Yeah, but that call is the way Hamilton starts the games.
Understood, but
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
I don't know.
I think when I kick over to Guardians Live, they'll go to Rosenhaus, and I think he says live from the corner.
Maybe he does.
Anyway, who
I don't
cares,
listen to a lot
right?
of pregame stuff.
The game. Oh, you should. Guardians Live. They're all live. The game is 6:10 tonight. A little bit of an early one, so we'll get out a couple minutes early, and then right on to your Guardians at 6:10 tonight. Corn Boy. You were talking about before the break.
Love Corn Boy.
This kid who, I don't know who's doing the interview here.
See, this is the guys that would like songify the news.
Oh, this is that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, so he did the song after he did the
did
interview.
the song, and then
I see.
Like there's all the money they make off the song, they're like splitting to send to like a charity, and then have it go into this kid and his family.
Where is this?
I don't even know.
Okay, it's like a county fair in this kid. It's more entertaining if you can see the subtitles because the kid is a little hard to understand, but you may have already seen it. It's a kid extolling the virtues of corn. This kid loves corn. Can't get enough of it.
For me, I really like corn.
You know what? Let me put it on the
video.
Yep,
Yeah.
now that we can, I keep forgetting we can do that. So let me open this up here. Here's the corn kid.
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
Ever since I was told that corn was real, it tasted good.
Did you think corn wasn't real?
But when I tried it with butter, everything changed.
When I tried it with butter, everything changed.
When
my cholesterol went straight through the roof.
They told me that corn was
real.
It
blew me away.
I love corn. Corn.
Do you think everyone should be eating corn?
No, not everyone has to like it to be the best.
Yeah.
Everyone just has to try it. Have a bite.
What else are your favorite things?
I play a variety of games. Hide and seek.
I play a variety of games. I don't know that I watched more than a couple of seconds of this, but it's a cute kid. It's about a minute and a half
He's
long.
very funny, like just with his innocence and silliness. And then he also makes like I think there's 2 interviews they did with him, and he makes like a corn pun, and he goes, and that's a pun about corn.
Never lava monster. Yeah, mostly corn. I mean, then look at this then. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn.
It's corn.
I don't think. Imagine loving any food that much.
Right?
Because corn is awesome.
Can you describe corn to someone who's never tasted it before?
A big lump with knobs. It has the juice. It's the part that mostly makes me like the corn.
How much do you think corn should cost?
$1. I hope you will have a corn-tastic day.
A corn-tastic day?
What? It's just a pun about corn.
Just a pun about corn.
Just a pun about corn.
Yeah, all right. I got it. And then the guy songified the kid. Yeah.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn. A big corn with knobs. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing.
So when this guy, he falls ass backwards into a viral moment with a kid. And he puts it on his TikTok. When he does the song, does he kick some of the proceeds to the kid?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
because he has
I think the song.
You make money on
part
this.
of it's going to charity, and then part of the money is going to the kid and his family.
Gotcha.
I don't think he's trying to make profit off of the Cone song.
He's sitting there with his grandmother, this little kid.
Cone. It's Cone.
Well, wait until his grandmother shows him her corns. He's
You know that so there was a corn truck had an accident. It says truck spills load of corn on highway, and then someone photoshopped that kid's head on the black guy in the yellow suit, like peeking around the corner.
Like he set up a heist.
Yeah.
Now, I saw the truck that crashed, and they were transporting Alfredo sauce.
Oh, no.
Which I didn't even think, what, are you carrying like a
drum?
liquid nitrogen truck tank or something? It looked like a box truck, like a semi-truck, but it crashed, and it was hauling Alfredo sauce. Well, we can't all be logging the big rigs, you know. Can't all be hauling timber across the country. Some of us have to be driving Alfredo sauce from point A to point B. But, yeah, hopefully this kid's grandmother won't show him her corns on her feet.
It's Cone.
Is this a callus? It's Cone.
It's Cone.
Is that a bunion? That's a cone. It got the juice. Oh, man.
Just a pun about Cone.
Yeah. So there you go, the corn kid. Congratulations to him.
Corn boy.
Sorry, corn boy, not corn
He's
kid.
Corn boy. I like corn boy.
I'm screwing up him being properly branded.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can always leave us messages there on the app.
So, you all were talking about the main character of Game of Thrones, who they call Khaleesi, Daenerys Targaryen. She's not 18 or 12. She's 35. Get it right. She's hot. It's legal.
I love that. I don't know what she said because I'm listening to that hot voice. Sweetheart.
That's a great voice.
Put down the Marlboro Reds and listen more intently. But we weren't talking about Emilia Clarke.
Yeah, we weren't talking. That's Game of Thrones. We were talking about Got Hot D. That's the new
House
Game
of the
of
Dragon.
Thrones, House of the Dragons. And I think we just discovered that the girl that we were talking about is 22.
Yes, but she looks like she's 12.
Yeah.
Her name's Millie Alcock.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Isn't that her name?
Yes, it is.
Millie Alcock is the girl's name.
And
a lot of Millies in England. You got Millie Bobby Brown, Millie Alcock. I guess that's
Is
two.
Millie Bobby Brown English?
Yes,
I don't
she's
know.
British. Yeah, yeah. You never seen her in an interview where she's got her actual regular voice?
No, I don't watch a lot of her interviews.
You don't watch Millie Bobby Brown interviews?
I haven't stumbled upon them yet.
You never seen her on a red carpet or anything?
No.
Oh, Perez Bilton isn't covering these things?
Yeah, that's a different guy.
That's a different guy altogether. But anyway, whoever you are, we weren't talking about that, but the voice. Oh, that voice.
Yeah, play that again just for the voice, even though she's completely wrong.
You all were talking about the main character of Game of Thrones, who they call Khaleesi, Daenerys Targaryen. She's not 18 or 12. She's 35. Get it right. She's hot. It's legal.
Hacha.
Yeah.
See, it's hard to tell because so many, that girl's, I don't know how old she is, but I mean, let's say she's 30. But so many like little kids have that raspy voice now, and I'm not sure why.
Vaping.
Like when you're older, you get it because
young.
you're drinking or you're smoking or you're screaming a lot at clubs or whatever or shows, or you just but that like little raspy voice, you'll hear it come out of some kids. And you're like, how the hell did you get that voice? But she got it. No, Millie Alcock is who we were talking about. Who is the
princess on the new Game of Thrones show, Got Hot D.
Now, do you call it that because it's called Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon?
Yeah, it's Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon.
I saw a lot of articles about that Crab Rangoon guy that showed up in House of the Dragon.
Ooh, that's gross stuff.
The new big bad.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, I see all these articles about the show, and I didn't watch Game of Thrones, so I don't really know how interested I am in House of the Dragon, but I realize if I'm going to get in, I should get in now before it's...
Honestly,
I don't want to go back. The reason I'm not watching Game of Thrones, I'm not going to watch 8 seasons of a show. But I'm like, but do I care? Do I not care?
I think it'd be interesting to see your take on House of the Dragon if you've never seen Game of Thrones. I think that would be kind of an interesting experiment. See if you can, because I know Game of Thrones, so like I have like a little intro to it, but I think it should be standalone. I think it should be good enough that you can figure out what's going on, and you know they're not referencing stuff that's because it hasn't happened yet in this world.
Okay,
because it's a prequel. But I've enjoyed it so far.
I like that Olivia Cook. I like her a lot.
Yeah, she's great.
She's dynamite.
She's
so
great.
Maybe I'll watch it for her.
Was it Rhys Ifan?
Rhys Ifans, yeah.
Rhys Ifans. Okay, he's in it. He's great. I mean, they got Matt.
Tim Minchin is in this.
Yeah.
Remember Tim Minchin?
Yeah.
He was hot for like a summer.
What's that dude's name? He was one of the. Matt Smith, is that his name?
He was Doctor Who.
He was
for a
Doctor
while.
Who.
Yep.
He was in One Night in Soho.
Yeah.
He's been in a bunch of stuff, but
So they got good people in it.
he's a guy that has an unsettling face, and he's perfect for shows like this.
I took my daughter, she's 18 now, but it was probably when she was 12, and she was very much into Doctor Who, and so I took her to one of the Doctor Who conventions. Well, I took her to, she came in for the Cleveland Comic-Con one year, and then I took her to a Doctor Who convention in Chicago one year. And it was whenever Matt Smith, I think, was, and she was beside herself. She thought Matt Smith was just the dreamiest thing. And I was like, that guy? It looks like all of his features are running to the center of his face.
That's exactly how he looks.
And
especially when just before him you had David Tennant, and he was really the dreamboat.
Just glory. He really was the dreamboat. There you go.
I mean, Peter Capaldi's got it. He's an older guy, but he's a handsome fellow. But David Tennant,
Tom Baker.
That's my doctor.
Tom Baker is my doctor. I'm older.
You're an old
Tom
guy.
Baker is my forever doctor. They do have this hot actress in this House of the Dragon called Sonoya Mizuno, and you might know her by face. She was the dancer in that movie Ex Machina with Oscar Isaac.
Ooh.
And then she was in the show called Devs that I don't know how many people watched on Hulu with Nick Offerman. He was supposed to be like this tech wizard that was trying to do time travel or something, and she was kind of the main character in that. She's really cute. So, yeah, I have to determine if I'm going to watch this show before it gets to be, 15 episodes in. Millie Alcock is Australian. Okay. Well, there you go.
And then there's Emily Carey. She's also very pretty.
Hmm.
Yeah, they put good-looking people in this show, turns out.
I guess so. Because you have to do that, by the way. If you've ever watched English television, if you've ever watched the BBC, they're not overly concerned with attractive people. So I think what they do for these American shows, if that's what this is, this House of the Dragon might not be, I don't know. Is I think that they
even Eve Best, who plays like an older lady in the show, I find her very, very pretty.
I think they scoop up the best looking Brits and put them on American shows. Because if you watch British shows,
and Matt Smith.
What?
The best looking Brits and Matt Smith.
And Matt Smith. Alan, cheerleading is what does that to some younger kids. My niece has a very raspy voice.
Oh, from screaming all the time, yeah.
Yeah. Are there 8-year-olds in cheerleading? I'm talking about really?
Yeah.
There are 8-year-old cheerleaders.
Yeah, I think so.
Huh. Okay. Well,
it's Colin.
Alan, you lost major cool points because of Corn Kid? I don't get that. I never had any cool points. Never did, never will. That's a vague text. I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Explain more to that texter about how liking something that's funny and cute is not cool.
People are also
asking. He's a pretty cool guy, I'm sure. that thinks that there goes your cool. Well, first of all, there's nothing cooler than keeping track of someone's cool points.
Well, yeah, there are so many unanswered questions in that short text. How many did you think I had? Because I can affirm I have 0. How many did you think I had?
And
what's the matter with Corn Kid? And so many questions.
And what? How does one get cool points? And are you the
the arbiter of cool points?
The arbiter of
Am I able
cool
to cash
points?
them in for prizes?
Mm-hmm.
Am I able
Does
to...
it go back to 0 if we cash them in?
Man.
I need to know more about these cool points. Tell us more about the cool points, whoever you are.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Alan. Hate the show.
God, remember when Tom called? That guy just covered his bathroom in crap?
Yeah.
And his dog got sick. He had the vet had to give his dog like a fake vagina, and then his AC blew up. Tom's having a hell of a week down there in Canton.
Well, actually, my dog didn't get the mangina. We dodged that bullet. They were able to clear the stones from his urethra.
Beautiful.
So he's still as much of, yes.
So that's a win at least.
So it is a win. And I sent Bill an email last night, and so my best friend that I mentioned when I talked to you yesterday that actually has a dog that had to have the mangina operation. I haven't talked to him in a while. I gave him a call last night just to catch up, and I was telling him the story about how my bathroom got destroyed, and he had the same guy.
By the way, Tom did. Hold on, Tom. Tom sent me an email and included visuals, which I did not need, Tom.
Tom, he's like, in case you didn't believe me. Yeah.
Everybody should share in the joy.
Uh-huh. If I can't unsee it, now you can't it's like The Ring in 7 days, Bill. You're going to be killed.
Just think about the worst thing you've ever smelled while you're looking at that towel.
Yeah. I know exactly what I think.
Jesse Camp.
You have no idea.
All right.
Anyways, so my buddy had the same guy come to a closing, told them the same story about the engulfed penis.
Yep.
To his wife as well. Spent 25 minutes in his bathroom, used an entire roll of toilet paper, and then dug around in the cupboard for another one.
But it doesn't. But what is he? What is he using toilet paper for? It doesn't sound like it's serving its normal and intended purpose.
I think there's a lot of product coming out, and I think that
okay.
it gets away. I think it gets away from the poor guy every now and again.
So he needs a down comforter in there. He doesn't need toilet paper.
No.
Okay. All right.
He needs help. Anyways, I thought you'd like to hear the rest of the story. So he's a serial shrimper.
He's a serial crapper. Yeah. Well, this is like Paul Harvey. We're gonna get the rest of the story.
The rest of it. Now you know.
All right. And let me. I like Poundcake, but I got to tell you, the enthusiasm when he's answering the phones, it sounds like his dog got a mangina or something. It is, hello, okay, hold on. And then when I hear him talk on the air, he's full of this elaborate, boisterous.
Yes, that's because off the air, he's saving it for on the air, Tom. That's his vim and his vigor. When he talks
he has it.
When he talks to people on the phone.
Now I'm going to go poop in his bathroom. What do you mean? I'm answering the phones, dude.
Poundcake's going to dress up like a home inspector or something, and he's going to go and he's going to poop in Tom's bathroom.
We have hundreds of people calling all the time. What do you expect?
All right. Nevertheless, Tom, go ahead. Give me the rest of the story quickly.
No, I'm just.
That is the rest of the story.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
That's the rest of the story. Mangina, and he destroyed their bathroom.
Oh,
too,
okay.
Although not quite as bad. They had toilet seat damage and some spray paint on the back of the bowl that had to be
toilet seat damage.
I'm worried about this dude's diet.
Toilet seat damage. Wow.
Well, if my kid got crap all over the toilet seat, I'd probably clean it up and call it a day. But perfect stranger, need a new toilet seat. You're out.
I mean, in a weird way, he's not even a stranger anymore because he's done something so intimate in your home, Tom, that it's almost like. I mean, you don't want to invite him to Thanksgiving dinner or anything like that for obvious reasons, but you've shared something. All right.
And with my best friend, it's almost like a threesome with my
best friend. That's right.
I don't know.
It's almost like that. Almost is doing most of the work there, Tom.
Almost like a gay shark color.
All right.
Sexual threesome.
Right. Tom's really going in. Okay. Thank you, Tom.
All right, Tom,
I'm
we'll
glad
see you
that
on
the dog
Saturday.
is okay, and
A sexual threesome.
Oh yeah, Tom's the guy that you're comping at the Funny Stop this weekend.
Yeah, he's. I'm taking care of him because they went through a lot. So he's coming out on Saturday for the early show, and that
only 2 drinks apiece.
Yeah,
they have to be
take
water.
It easy. No, I'll take care of him. It's fine. Yeah, early show Friday's almost sold out, and then the others are getting. I mean, they got a ton of tickets sold, but getting close to sold out. But that early show Friday is going to sell out pretty soon. So get those tickets. BillSquire.com.
I'm going to take a break. If you want to leave a message for anything on the iHeartRadio app, do it there. You can send us a text, 35192.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Your afternoon drive.
There we go. There we are. We're going to have a very special guest in here very soon.
I'm so excited.
Martin Malloy is a comedian who has worked with Bill many times. Back in the day, he would, when I first came to town and I was still doing a lot of stand-up, he would go up as Schizo Bill. And at some point, he started using his own name.
Yeah.
And he's opening for you this weekend at the taping of your special at the Funny Stop.
Yep, and we're going to film his sets, too, so that he'll have some stuff that he can put on YouTube and send those to, like, SiriusXM, hopefully get him some revenue. Uh-oh.
How does he spend? I guess I could ask him this when he comes in.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll save the questions for him. I don't want to speak on his behalf.
Right. So,
and he's so funny. Such a good writer.
How does he, well, I feel compelled to ask some pre-questions.
All right,
here.
go ahead.
How does he spend his days?
I think he works a day job
Oh.
at McDonald's, I believe.
Okay.
I think
He had today off then.
I think so, yes.
Okay.
And then I know he goes to the library frequently to use the computers.
Oh, yeah, he told me about that when I was out there
Yeah.
in the break.
Yeah.
Saying hello to him. Well, we'll get into all that, I guess. Right. Okay.
And then, he's just a man about town.
He is
does a lot of-
gainfully employed.
A lot of stand-up shows, and he's always got something going.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I mean, he's a very punctual guy. He's always early. He will not be late to a gig.
I have him booked for 4:20, and you say he's been sitting out there for a while.
For almost an hour now.
That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. It is still there. Still works for you. You can leave us voicemails anytime. 216-986-8903.
Hi, Alan. I saw something pretty funny over the weekend. I was watching Channel 19 News at 6 o'clock. They were doing the sports segment, and a reporter was interviewing a Gladiators player in the locker room. Suddenly in the background, a guy comes walking out, buck naked, with his rather substantial package hanging out. He stands there for a few seconds. Then he looks over and sees the camera, and he put a towel over his junk. I'm laughing like hell. And they quickly switch back to the news desk. The two guys there don't even flinch, not even a oops, sorry about that. Anyways, congratulations to Channel 19 for putting some full frontal nudity in their newscast. Maybe they'll get a local Emmy out of it. That's it, Alan. Thanks. Bye.
I almost put that in my sports break.
I sent you guys that video.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, when I went to set up the camera for Poundcake, he's like, "What's in that video?" I'm like, "Turn it on," and he watched it. He goes, "Ooh."
I mean, I could show it in the live stream, couldn't I? No, really?
I mean,
it already aired on broadcast television.
Yeah, I don't care. Do what you got to do. We'll see what happens. I think it's it's pretty quick. Yeah, we'll see what we can get away with.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's YouTube.
But I don't know if you can hang dong on YouTube.
That dude is. Never mind. I'm not.
He's got a real knee shooter. I couldn't figure out.
Packing.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out.
Play it on YouTube. Let's see if how much our viewership jumps up from people wanting to see this baseball player's D.
Well, okay, hold on, because I sent it to you guys.
Yeah.
Video. Oh, it said in the initial email it was a Guardians player. I guess I looked past that. Let me find the video here because he did attach it for me. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'll switch this, right? This is them doing a live thing for 19 a couple of nights ago. And so he sees that there's something going on in the back or in the foreground, and
Yeah, the player notices before anybody else does.
He just covered it. He tries to be so nonchalant. Like, he's like, don't draw attention to yourself. And in doing that, I've been in those moments like, don't draw attention to yourself. And in doing so, you draw attention to yourself.
Yeah, but also, I would think that at that level, in professional sports, you're always like, oh, there's always going to be some post-game camera. So maybe the Gladiators, was it Guardians or... No,
Guardians, yeah.
The Guardians?
What? Yeah, that's the Guardians.
Okay, well then they should be used to a camera back there. I guess I was mentally confusing Gladiators and Guardians.
Yeah, Gladiators was the arena football team that's been defunct for a few years now.
So is that a fire?
Oh yeah, we don't have the Cleveland Gladiators anymore?
No.
How did
I think that whole league went away during
Oh yeah?
COVID, yeah. Or even maybe before.
I thought we still had the Cleveland Gladiators. How did that one slip by?
Well,
we
you're
don't
not Mr.
have the
Sports
Gladiators
guy.
anymore. When did they stop? They would not play the 2018 and 2019 seasons due to renovations on the Quicken Loans Arena. Before they could return in 2020, the league filed for bankruptcy. So they've been gone for 2 years.
Well, they've gone
for 4 years.
4 years, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I really was not paying attention. I thought we still had the Cleveland Gladiators. Granted, I couldn't tell the last time I heard anybody talking about them, but in my mind, I thought they were still around. Okay, so Guardians locker room.
Yeah.
I don't even know who either of those players are. I don't know the guy
I know
they're
that's
talking
Quan
to.
that they're talking to.
Oh, Stephen Kwan's the guy they're talking to?
I'm not sure who it was in the background.
Channel 9P. Channel 9P over there with the camera in the locker room. All right, well, congratulations to them. I don't, and you're not going to come back to the guys at the desk and they're going to say something, right? They're going to be like, whoa, put the bats away. Because they don't want to draw
balls
more
and
attention.
strikes.
It would be me pulling up this video and then someone like, they're always doing tours back here. Someone's going to point in the window like, and so this is, whoa, what is he looking at?
Uh-huh.
Like research, sir.
Research.
Doing a job.
I'm doing some research. Anyway, Guardians are going to play the Orioles tonight at 6:10. And they had some hot bats last night. Boy, they were swinging left and right last night. They were swinging all over the place. Swinging like they were in the locker room.
They be stroking. Swoking to the left.
Swoking? What?
Stroking
They're
to the
swoking,
right.
Alan.
The guy who called said Gladiators. That's probably what was jamming me up, I guess. All right. By the way, there are people asking me about bed bugs. I don't know. I don't have any information whatsoever.
Someone called in and asked about that.
Yeah, word is trickling down that someone in the morning apparently is.
I heard Jeffrey had some or something.
I'd be surprised if he didn't, quite frankly. So
Is he sleeping in those
you're not gonna color me shocked, but I don't have any. I have no details on it.
But that's not the studio that we use. So
No,
we
they
should
got their own thing.
We should be okay.
Yeah,
over here.
Want your own studio? You got it.
Doesn't it like jump from people to people and from room to room? Isn't that how like houses get infested with?
I think
bugs?
if it's in the sheets or something, if people, I don't quite know how that works.
So it's in the walls and.
I know that if I go home and find out that I have them, there's going to be a lawsuit filed. I know that.
Me too. Ooh, what do I get?
He's always, what do I get?
What do I
What
get?
do I?
Wait, are we going
Poundcake
to
is
do a
Mr.
lawsuit, or are we just going to get them to take care of the bill? I don't need a lawsuit. They're paying for the.
It's a workplace hazard.
Okay.
Yeah. What Alan said.
This guy, he is
class action lawsuit.
Man.
Come my way.
Yeah.
You're going to walk right into the office. I'm going to be right behind him with my hands on my hips. Like, you see how outraged he is? He can't work like this.
How outraged.
He's going to file a lawsuit. You want him to file a lawsuit? Oh, God, I'm going to have to stand my ground. He's my boss,
But even just talking about this, I'm like, I am kind of itchy, though. Like, just.
Yeah, I don't want. Poundcake is Mr. Money for Nothing. Remember Money for Nothing by the Dire Straits?
Great song.
This was their big breakout hit, right? Age of MTV.
Yeah.
Album called Brothers in Arms. Mark
Drops an
Knopfler
F-bomb.
drops an F. Yeah. Yeah, not the big F one,
Right.
the homosexual F one. And that was subsequently, I think, edited out for radio play, but it was in there. It was the 80s. It was a different time.
It was in there until like 2 years ago.
I know. They're bleeping every other word of Everlast's big hit, but they're still keeping the F word in Money for Nothing. But this is Poundcake's life. Money for nothing and your dudes for free. He wants money for nothing. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. And Poundcake doesn't even play the guitar on the MTV.
Not yet, he doesn't. There's still time.
I don't play music on the MTV. That's not his fault, but it's...
Oh, it's all just ridiculousness.
I never understood the lyrics about the custom kitchens and the microwaves. Was that supposed to be a flex of how rich they were back in the day?
I think so.
That we got color TVs and microwave ovens?
In the kitchen?
Whoop. I'll bail out before that. That is the un...
That's unedited
Still got
version?
the F in it.
Okay.
Yeah, yep. That's not the radio version. That's Anywho, Poundcake is Mr. Money for Nothing. What do I get?
Well, I can't have bed bugs. I mean, I'm poor, but I'm not that poor.
Well, good. Let's hope it stays that way.
I don't even know if this is wood, but I'm going to knock on it.
It's for Micah. Something along those lines.
It was his birthday the other day.
Micah?
Oh, I was thinking Mike Pika.
I'm like, who's Micah?
Hey, Micah. Hey, is it Isaiah?
Isaiah, I guess.
It's Isaiah. Yep, you got it.
What's going on, man?
With the S at the end.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you?
Hey, I just wanted to call. I wanted to know if I'm good. I want to know if anybody has called in and requested to be a bureau chief since the disappearance of the map and the rediscover of the map.
Has anybody? I've gotten messages. I don't know if anybody's called in. Where are you going to be posted up?
I would like to be the first one to call in and request to be a bureau chief from Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville. I mean, we do have people there, but I can certainly add you to Jacksonville.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people there. I always listen to your guys' show, and I was like, man, I would love to be a bureau chief. And I was moving from Ashtabula, and I couldn't really pick up your station then. I used to listen to you on the podcast now. But now, officially, this will be the only way I'll be able to listen to you is over the podcast on iHeartRadio.
So you're moving you're moving to Jacksonville.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. And what work has taken you down there?
I actually picked up a job at the Air National Guard, and it's double my income.
Beautiful.
Selling my house is obviously a good time right now. I'm probably going to double the price of what it was when I bought it, so I'm hoping to profit off of that.
Nice, dude.
And yeah, we got a 18-month-old daughter. Gonna try to bring her up in some nice hot weather.
Right.
And get her some done, and just kind of spread our roots a little bit.
Yeah, good for you. And I think Jacksonville, Jacksonville is one of the kind of lesser expensive cities to live in too. So that's good.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I've got a lot of friends that are moving or trying to get it moving. One of my friends is interviewing to work with Miami Heat, and then I got another guy who his wife got a job as a nurse making like six figures.
Sure.
So that's like an easy, I'll be a stay-at-home dad.
Yeah.
So he's moving into Cape Canaveral or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember where he lives. But
Yep, be
one of the
choking on
more
rocket
expensive
fuel
ones.
fumes. Yeah, listen, Florida, it's like
Yeah.
a friggin' Wild West down there. So everybody's like, let's get in before it's underwater and see what we can, let's stack some cheddar, baby. All right, well, I'll put you on the list, Isaiah.
Thank you.
And good luck down there, brother.
Yeah, congrats on the job, man.
All right, thank you. Thank you, guys. Love you guys.
All right, man, thank you. Take care. There's Isaiah, who's going to be a new bureau chief down there in Jacksonville, Florida. We also have Butch. He's new up in New. We got a couple in upstate New York. He's in North Tonawanda. Then I heard from Megan, who's in Bath, New York. Hey, Cody.
Yo, how's it going?
Cody's just in plain old Kent, Ohio. He's not in Jacksonville or upstate New York, just in Kent.
That's it.
And that's okay. What's up?
Hey, so I just had the story about how Money for Nothing was written. I thought it'd be an interesting tell.
All right.
So it's Mark Knopfler. He was actually sitting at a kitchen display at an appliance shop, and he overheard a couple of workers in the warehouse in the back, and he was just sitting there writing down, like word for word, what they were talking about. So they were just complaining about their day jobs, and that's...
And then he just added in the MTV part. He's like, I'm watching these guys move microwave ovens and
the workers had MTV on, and they were just complaining like, okay, I mean, they got everything they want, and we're over here delivering kitchens and shit. So
Plus, the beauty is nobody's really going to recognize Mark Knopfler. So that's, unless you can do a deep dive on Dire Straits. All right, well, congratulations to that guy for moving all those microwave ovens. I don't know. Oh, and Sting in the song, too. Gordon Sumner. Maybe you've heard of him? Alan Cox Show After Hours line. What?
I'm more of a Weird Al version of the song where he does the Beverly Hillbillies version of it from UHF.
Ah, right.
If you have
but what's it called, though?
I think it's just Weird Al Beverly Hillbillies, probably. Never plays this live.
Oh, Beverly Hillbillies?
Yeah.
Is what, yeah. That's a long ramp on this song. Get to it, homie.
Looky here, people, listen to my story. A little story about a man named Jed. You know something, that poor mountaineer. They say he barely kept his family fed.
Have you seen the trailer for the Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al Yankovic?
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped for that. It's going to be on the Roku channel?
Roku channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
November 4th, I think it comes out.
Yeah, the Weird Al movie with Harry Potter playing Weird Al Yankovic. You just put him in a mustache and a fro wig, and you're good to go.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited for it. I love Weird Al Yankovic, so
I know you do.
I'm very excited. Honestly, one of the best concerts I've ever been to was Weird Al.
Puts on a good show.
He puts on a great show.
How?
Tony.
What?
Sorry, I'm just curious. What about it made it great? For what?
Well, first of all, the songs are very nostalgic for me, so I love that part of it. But then he has a lot of costume changes and it's just fun. It's just a fun show.
It's super political.
Yeah, that's the best part. Well, he's also just a guy that all those songs.
Yeah,
too.
right.
Like they're so silly and fun, and he does the costume changes and
it's a good time.
It's a good time. And it's definitely. I mean, talk about taking like cool points.
What's the best concert you've ever been to? Weird Al Yankovic. Hey, you like what you like. He puts on a good show.
Hey, Alan, it's Tony in Brunswick. Just want to give a piece of constructive criticism. Maybe we can save all the promotions for the end of the show. Seems that just too much time is spent each segment, like shoehorning in a comedy appearance or some car repair place. And
car repair place.
Oh, he means Terry's North Coast Auto. They have 2 locations.
Oh,
Parma
that's
and
what he's
Cleveland.
talking about?
Terry's
He's got some thoughts on that,
NorthCoastAuto.com.
boy.
Also, I think the
That-
comedy show he's
that's
talking
very-
about is my comedy special recording September 2nd and 3rd at the Funny Stop.
Oh, that's what he's talking about,
Yes.
you shoehorning in.
Yes,
Oh, I
yes.
see.
for Bill and Mary to promote themselves in their careers because they're comedians. But maybe they can just do it in the last segment because I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like more of the show is just about promoting themselves and discussing the actual topics you have. But at the end of the day, you guys are the professionals. I don't know. This is just one man's opinion. And I think Pip Cake is hilarious, by the way. Hate the show.
Oh, you see what he did there,
Yeah.
Cody? He took a dig at you.
I did,
Cake.
and I will say for Bill, as far as him promoting things, it is kind of weird because if someone wanted to go to the Funny Stop, you don't even say where it's located. So how would they know where to go?
Oh, they'd have to go to Cuyahoga Falls. Funny Stop in Cuyahoga Falls.
But what if they complain about there not being any parking?
Oh, well, it's free parking.
Oh, yeah,
actually,
yeah.
So that's great.
They go, I walked out here right on Euclid Avenue to buy tickets, and they didn't have them. I don't know where to go.
There's no parking.
Yes, well, sir, you are one person, and I value each person's opinion, some more than others, and that's fine. I like it a lot, actually, because it makes I have less to put together for the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to Bill and Mary beforehand, and I'll say, okay, we've got 4 hours. I've only prepared 1.
And also,
so 3 of them are going to have to be you guys talking about your upcoming gigs.
Which we always
and
have on-
break.
We always
and we do plugs at the end of the show.
Yeah, we do plugs at the end of the show, but also we want to get plugs. People listen at different times across the show, so you got to do plugs when you can get them in. And also, sometimes it's funny. It's a bit to pull back the curtain a little bit,
but also
to kind of sneak in a Terry's plug.
That is the kind of complaint, though, that tells me that this is a guy who listens to long stretches of the show,
which I appreciate,
which I want,
of
course. So you know, it's a double-edged sword there. I understand where you're coming from, but listen, if it wasn't for him talking about his show, just me showing baseball dong and cornboy
and baseball
dong.
Did our cool points go up because we showed baseball dong?
I don't know. It's been a very phallic show today between the baseball guy and corn boy. It's been, I don't know what to tell you.
We don't call these sausage parties for nothing.
Alan, Jacksonville is not cheap at all. This is from Aaron. I moved here last year. My rent in Akron for a one-bedroom was $750.
I think you were saying.
My apartment in Jacksonville is smaller, and it's $1,580.
But I think you were saying compared to the rest of Florida.
Correct. Jacksonville. Well, I was just looking at, I did a quick median home price thing, I don't know how much of an indicator of anything that is, but yeah, listen, yes, you went from Akron, Ohio to Jacksonville, Florida. Yes, it's going to be very expensive. Someone was texting me earlier today. His daughter is going to law school at DePaul University in Chicago, and he said it's crazy expensive. They've got her an apartment. And I go, yeah, especially that neighborhood. It's a neighborhood called Lincoln Park. Any college neighborhood, especially in the city, you take the city prices, then you throw a college there where they're already looking to rip kids off. And it's going to be really expensive. But I said, he goes, oh, no, and then he told me where she was living. I go, oh, well, she's like in a high rise on the lake. That's going to be, all told, Chicago is still a very affordable city to live in for its size compared to other cities like that. But yeah, if you go from Akron to Jacksonville, yes, it's going to cost you a lot more because they're factoring in the weather and other things. But yeah. Thank you, Aaron, who is another one of our bureau chiefs in Jacksonville. So she's joined by Isaiah very soon down there. I got to take a break. Martin Malloy is going to open for Bill Squire at the aforementioned special taping at the Funny Stop this weekend, and he's going to join us after the break. I'm going to pick his brain. He is a singular individual. He's a quirky dude and a funny guy, and I'll see what he's got ticking up there. I'll also have those Tenacious D tickets for you. Last pair of the week. So if you want to go see Jables and Cage and DJ Doug Pound in a couple of weeks at Blossom, I'll get you a couple of tickets after the break. 35192 on a text for anything else, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever.
right, you want to go see Tenacious D. Jack Black, Kyle Gass, and special guest DJ Doug Pound is opening for him. It's part of the Northern Ohio Honda Dealers Concert Series. It happens Friday, September the 16th, out at Blossom. You can go to livenation.com if you need more info. 2 for the D right now. Caller 10, these are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Let's not pretend any of this makes sense.
I don't understand any of this.
It's the Alan Cox Show
On the Buzzard.
WMMS.
You can send a text if you like to 35192. You can watch at alancoxshow.com, and you should, because we have a special guest. He's opening for Bill Squire this weekend. He looks very excited. If you're watching him, he looks very, very excited. Young Martin Malloy is on the show. It's been a long time. You've been on this show before, but not for a long time.
And I used to call in a couple times.
Right.
And I got big news for my career. I'm in Kenan Thompson's Funniest Comic wild card round contest. If I make it past this round, I'll probably get on TV. And
but where it's not on TV. It's like a wild card thing.
The wild card's not on TV. It's an online video.
Gotcha.
And you can vote for me at facebook.com/veryfunnycomedy, but you have to become friends with me on Facebook.
Now, is that a winning proposition for people?
Yes.
To be your friend on Facebook.
Yes, my Facebook page is entertaining.
Okay.
Weird things happen to me. Like I had my library privileges suspended for a week under suspicion of masturbation. I want to tell that story.
Yeah, okay. And I want to hear it. Okay, so hold on. So you're at the library.
In the computer lab.
In the computer lab.
I swear to God, I was only on Ticketmaster.com.
Yep.
And
for what? What tickets?
I wanted to see how I was getting paid for selling my Ohio State tickets, which I'm taking a girl to the game on September 10th. My love insurance, Julie Marie.
I was going to say, do you have a girl?
I have a girl I'm trying to get with, but I gave her a stuffed animal and she tore the head off because she thought I put a camera in it.
Now, why do these accusations of being creepy follow you around? Why would she think you would put a camera?
Because I have a mental illness and she's just being.
She also has.
But that doesn't mean that you're creepy. That just Yeah,
I know. But
Is she also have a mental illness?
She says she does. She says she takes some drug that stops her from being able to come.
Easy. Okay. Right. She can't. Right. She has a hard time.
But I'm up to the challenge.
I understand. Okay. But everybody's on something, though, right?
A lot of people are.
A lot of people are on something. Are you on something?
I'm on Seroquel, which is an antipsychotic, which I got on 2015.
And you took it today, I hope.
Down. I took it. I took it.
You took your antipsychotic before you came in here.
Everything changed once I got on that.
Right. Because when I met you, when I first came to Cleveland, you were still performing as Schizo Bill.
Yeah, the reason I did that is because I was once asked to be on the Howard Stern Show because Voices in My Head gave me winning stock picks. And my boss said I'd be fired, and my mom said she'd have a heart attack. So I started going by a stage name so people wouldn't know who I am.
Oh, your family didn't want to be embarrassed by you using your real name.
Yeah.
Did you care about that, or were you like, fine, I'll just come up with a name, or did that bum you out? You wanted to be known under your actual name?
I wanted to be known under my actual name. Rover, I was a caller in Rover's show, and he is the one that actually gave me the name because I used a fake name Bill, and he called me Schizo Bill.
Schizo Bill. Okay, gotcha. I mean, there's a lot of people in my business who come up with fake names, but I always wanted to use my own name because I'm like, if you become successful, you want your own name out there.
Now, why can you use your own name now?
Because my mom's dead and I don't have that job anymore.
Wait a second. So you perform as Martin Malloy?
Yes.
Is that your name?
That's my name.
That's your name. That's what I thought. Right.
Yeah.
But you're saying you can't use Schizo Bill anymore.
I don't use Schizo Bill anymore.
Okay, because you're on the antipsychotics.
Well, I'm not schizo anymore because I'm on the antipsychotics.
That's what I'm saying. That's right. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, is that something? My understanding is that something that people aren't necessarily cured of, but it puts you in a much better place.
Yeah, I'm in a much better place.
Yeah. Okay.
I still get paranoid from time to time.
Well, that probably goes with the territory, right?
Yeah.
That's understable.
I was very paranoid about getting thrown in jail for the library incident.
Okay, so let's start at the library. So what time of day is this?
Like 4 p.m.
4 in the afternoon. What branch of the library?
The Lakewood main branch.
Lakewood Library. You're in there the 4 in the afternoon.
In the computer lab.
In the computer lab. How many people are in there? Is everybody?
There's only like 3 people there, and I didn't see anyone masturbating.
Okay.
But someone reported
was
that
was this a
masturbating.
Carl Monday thing? Or what?
No.
Carl Monday's always out there in that trench coat looking for people whacking it at the
I used to
monitor.
see Carl Monday at the gym. He knows me.
Yeah. Carl Monday goes to a gym.
Yeah.
Or was he looking for people
used to
rubbing
go
him
to
out at the gym?
Bally's.
Bally's, okay. The one there in Westlake that used to be
it's
there.
Closed.
Yeah, it's closed. It's like the American Muslim Center now or something, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at the Lakewood Library in the afternoon. There's just a few people there. You're on Ticketmaster.com.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So walk me through this. Somebody accuses you of doing something
They
other
didn't accuse
than
me.
Yeah.
They said somebody reported someone was masturbating at the library, and I was like the only male there.
I see. So
So it's sexist. They could have been a woman masturbating.
Right. So some nosy Nelly comes in, tells an employee, hey, somebody's rubbing one out in there. They come in, see you, and go, this must be the guy.
The cop came in 12 minutes after I got there, and I left, and he stopped me at the elevator, and he says, are your pants unbuckled? And I said, no, and I showed him, and he said, somebody was masturbating up here. And then I leave, and then I come back several days later, and my computer password won't work, and I found I have to talk to the director to get my privileges back.
So even though you said no, and the guy inspected essentially your pants, right?
Yeah.
They
#believe Marty.
they rescinded your privileges at the library for a week.
Yeah.
And did you go talk to someone when that happened?
I called.
You go, hey, I wasn't
called,
masturbating.
and I never got a hold of the right person. But
you called.
They left me a message saying my privileges were restored.
Do they have a whole department of people that deal with possible masturbation, or is it just whoever you get on the phone?
The director is the one who deals with it, but I dealt with her assistant. And but the thing still wasn't cleared up because she left a message. And then I deleted it, but right when she deleted it, she was saying the detective, and I don't know what she was gonna say.
Right.
Something about the detective. So I didn't know if I was in the clear for good or not.
Right. You didn't know if they were coming after you.
Yeah.
Staking out your house.
But you're good
and
now.
if you're prone to being paranoid, that probably freaked you out for a bit.
I thought I wasn't gonna be able to get a job.
Right.
No one would rent to me. I would be shunned in the comedy community.
Right. I don't think there's anything you could do to get you shunned in the comedy community, though. I think it's probably more of an entree to it if you were caught masturbating in the library. So, but I asked Bill this before you came in. I was curious how you spend your days. Do you work?
Yes, I work at McDonald's, but I plan on quitting my job in 2 years after I buy a house and doing only stand-up comedy.
Okay,
that's
the goal.
I want to make my whole living from stand-up comedy, which isn't that hard because I get disability and I'm only allowed to make $1,350 a month.
Okay.
So I'm going to stay under that until I get famous, and then I'm going to blow past it.
Right. But weren't you on Last Comic Standing?
I was on Last Comic Standing. I want to tell you the joke I told on Last Comic Standing.
I want to be careful here because if it's something that I can't air.
No, you can air it.
Okay.
It's not dirty. I'm going to tell you the two versions, the new version and the old version I told on Last Comic Standing.
Long as it's clean.
It's clean.
Yeah, okay.
When I was on Last Comic Standing, I dressed in a straitjacket, so I knew I was going to get on TV, but I wasn't eligible to move on in the contest because I didn't have a manager. You had to have a manager to move on in the contest.
How did you even get in it?
I responded to a Craigslist ad from Ramsey Casting for people that wanted to dress up in costumes and do something visually stimulating.
Gotcha.
They didn't even want me to tell jokes. They wanted me to juggle fire or something.
They wanted somebody that looked weird.
Yeah.
Not necessarily funny.
Yeah.
Right.
And so I tell my jokes, and they're looking at me like, why aren't you juggling fire? And then finally, the last joke I told was a callback to all my mental illness jokes. I said, my illness robs me of the ability to feel emotion or compassion like normal people. That's why I'm a Republican.
Right.
And they laughed like crazy.
Now, who were the judges? This was in front of the judges?
There were two female judges.
These were like the you had to get past these people. The producers, gotcha, yeah.
And But then they edited it and they put in Norm from Cheers, who didn't laugh at all and said, we have to pass. And I was never in the same room with Norm from Cheers.
And that's how you learned how they make television, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes. They can make you look however they want.
They could do this on this next thing that I'm going into, too.
Yeah. So what is the next thing?
Oh, Kenan Thompson's funniest comic contest.
And this is something that you submit like a video to them?
Yeah, but it seems like everyone that submitted a video is in this round. And I'm in third place in Ohio as far as votes go, I think, because they have me listed third in the gallery.
Okay. But this weekend, you're opening up for Bill at the Funny Stop.
Yeah, I'm going to pass out QR codes for people to vote for me.
Is that going to be an exciting gig for you? I mean, you
it's
and
really
Bill
exciting. I've worked with Bill before
for a long time,
and I did really good last time I was at the show, at least at the first show.
Right.
And
he did a set when I recorded Bam Bam, and he smashed. He killed it.
He's your go-to guy for these specials.
He's so funny. He's a great He's a great writer. He's very funny. He's very.
I got a lot
adorable.
of new jokes. I got a lot of new jokes.
I need to see you more currently because back then when I was seeing you, it was a lot of kind of. You were just more jittery, I think, right?
Okay,
when I would see you, it was like there was a lot of swaying.
There's still a lot of that.
Is there?
I take propranolol now, and it's an anti-anxiety. It helps me when I perform.
Okay. I mean, under normal circumstances, people might get nervous being up on stage.
Can we do
But you're,
one preview joke?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell. Well, I'm gonna tell.
Tell them the updated version of this one.
The updated version of the joke is the word homophobic is being misused. It doesn't mean to hate gays. It means fear of gays. The word for hating gays is Republican.
And then
that's the joke.
He's got a good tag too.
There you go.
I'm not gonna tell the tag.
You gotta go see the show.
Oh, that's all right. All right.
What about all the Republicans that are going to be in the crowd? Do you think they'll laugh?
I tell a joke that makes fun of Democrats too.
Oh, okay, there you go. As long as you hit other people.
That's the tag. He hits them both.
I hit them both.
Oh,
And it makes fun of the Democrats even more than the Republicans.
Gotcha. All right.
That's the tag.
Where
That's
did
very funny.
you grew up in this area? I assume.
I grew up in Westlake, Ohio.
In
I
Westlake.
was class president.
You went to Westlake High School?
Yeah, I brewed Vote Malloy beer, and that's what won me the election. And
you brewed beer to buy votes from the student
I
body.
put on labels for saying Vote Malloy.
But weren't you all like 16, 17 years old?
Yeah. And I threw a big party.
And the school didn't have a problem with that? Oh,
No.
you had it out like outside of school.
Yeah, outside
I
of
see.
school. I had bumper stickers,
You were
hats,
bribing the
t-shirts.
kids.
Yeah.
So you were what did you do as class president?
You always got to be campaigning.
Yeah. Did you usher in any policies that exist today?
I didn't usher in any policies, but I was wanted for allegedly stealing class funds, but that wasn't true.
Well, you're always getting caught up in something, aren't you? Like,
Yes.
why do you think it is that you attract this suspicion from people?
Because people think I'm weird.
Well, you might be, but that's different than people thinking that guy did something, you know?
Yeah.
And so, so what came of that then? They said, we think this guy stole money.
It was just a rumor.
Right.
No, there were no official allegations.
Okay. There were no charges filed.
And they
is what
hid
you're
the
saying.
money from me. The other class officers hid the money from me. They said they didn't have it, and the secretary had it the whole time.
Okay. Have you ever you went to college?
Yeah, I have a master's degree, and I have a half of a second master's degree.
You have a master's degree in what?
Public administration.
Oh, I thought you were going to say public masturbation.
You're still doing that on an amateur basis. What were you going to do with what did you want to do? What were you going to do with a master's?
Well, I got a political science degree, so that's what my undergrad. So it led to that. I went to master's degree to get good grades as a master's student to get me into law school, which worked. But normally,
were you on medication the whole time?
No,
you weren't.
Yeah, most of the time.
You were going to be a lawyer.
Yeah.
In this state.
Yeah.
Not the state of Ohio, in the state you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were going to be a lawyer.
I was trying to. I went for a year. I do a joke about it.
Okay.
And I flunked out of law school, and I tried getting back in, saying I flunked out because I was an alcoholic, and if I went to enough AA meetings, they would have let me back in. But then I decided not to go back.
But he was actually going to AA meetings for what, 2 years?
4 years.
4 years.
4 years.
Were you actually a drinker?
I was a drinker.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't know if I was an alcoholic.
No, but I mean,
but you weren't actively drinking at that time that you were going to them. You were just trying to work your way back in, because you also went to gambling anonymous. That is different.
I do have a gambling problem, but I haven't gambled on sports since the Super Bowl. I still do the Mega Millions and Powerball.
Which Super Bowl? This last Super Bowl? Oh, okay. I thought you meant 1986.
Remember
or
when you
like
won?
that.
How much did you win on the scratch off?
$50,000.
You won $50,000 on a
And I spent it
scratcher.
all on scratch offs.
What? When was this?
2005.
In
And it screwed
2005.
me up. I wasn't able to get disability for 3 years because of that.
Well, yeah, you got $50,000. That'd
Yeah.
probably jam it up. So in the state of Ohio, you scratch off a ticket. Where did you buy this? Like a convenience store or on the...
a gas station, BP on Clegg and Lorraine.
Yeah, okay.
And they never put my picture up or anything or my
Did
card.
you want that?
Yeah.
Ohio is one of those states where you can stay anonymous if you want. You wanted people to know.
Yeah.
I got $50,000.
Yeah.
Weren't you worried then that all these people
I
who
did get robbed. Someone stole a video camera from my place, so someone might have known I won.
Okay. Well, that's the problem is somebody who attracts people who are accusing you of things. You think they might want to rob you or rip you off or something, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you...
How long did it take you to go through that $50,000?
About a month.
1 month.
Yeah.
You didn't have anyone in your life that was like, let me hang. Did your parents, were they aware of this? Were they alive?
I think your mom was still alive.
No, my mom was dead.
Okay.
So it was just you.
Yeah.
Your parents were dead, and it was just you with $50,000.
Yeah.
Did you have a plan or anything?
No.
Did you think it would last longer
I
than
lost
a
my
month?
condo. I didn't pay my payments on my condo, and I lost my condo.
After you won the money?
Yeah, I didn't pay it still.
Why didn't?
Because I wasn't working. I hadn't started working at McDonald's till 2006.
But what did you want to do with $50,000? I mean, this was...
You wanted to
this
win more
fall-
I wanted to win $1 million. I wasn't satisfied till I got $1 million.
But you had $50,000.
Yeah, I had $50,000.
And so you didn't set any of it aside. You go, look, I'll
I bought a car for $2,000.
for $2,000.
Was that the PT Cruiser?
No, that was a car I sold to Tim Cornette.
Okay.
That had my dummy that I used to perform with.
Did you wait? But you had the PT Cruiser that got repossessed.
That got repossessed. That was in
Imagine the
2007. That's when I worked as a peer support specialist in mental health.
Yeah.
So the $50,000, how much did you, because they take tax from that. or whatever.
$35,000, but I got some more back in taxes.
Gotcha. But
And
30,
refund.
but you had, at one point, you had basically $35,000 in your
Yeah.
pocket, and you spent that on
lottery tickets.
Lottery tickets. More scratch-offs?
Scratch-offs.
Yeah, $35,000 in scratch-offs. So I assume you didn't win $1 million.
No.
No. You
And then-
lost $35,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A few years ago, he sells little trinkets and stuff after shows, and
Yeah, do you have merch?
Yeah, I got
merch.
okay.
He's got stickers, he's got stress balls, and he will sell them, and he'll make like $50-$60 after a show.
Yeah.
And then I found out that he would go directly to the casino.
Oh, God.
I don't do that anymore. I got
Well, you
myself
can't,
banned from the
yeah.
casino. Bill was the one who told me to do that.
So if you, a lot of
I
people,
didn't make him. I suggested you do it, and then you're like, yeah, I should do it.
I mean, most people never come into any kind of money, right?
Yeah.
You come into some money, it's gone immediately.
Yeah.
Because-
I also came into $50,000 from a head injury.
Is the head injury what put you in this state?
It could be.
Yeah. When was the head injury?
1990.
1990. Were you in college then?
I was in college. I got hit by a car in front of my fraternity house.
Okay. You're a
And I-
pedestrian?
wait.
You're,
I'm a
you're
pedestrian.
walking around?
They took off.
Yeah.
But I was able to get money from my insurance company under uninsured motorists.
Okay.
I thought
And so that puts you in a bet. Were you,
I thought you were trying to jump over the car.
I did jump over the car.
but it hit you and it flipped you
It
over
hit
the
me
car.
and I
yeah.
rolled on the
Okay.
windshield, hit to the flip in the air, and landed on my head.
Was this at nighttime, like they couldn't see you, or what were the circumstances surrounding you getting
They
hit
hit
with
a
this
car in the back lot, and everyone yelled Marty like I was supposed to do something, so I had to go out and stop the car as it
Okay.
came down the one-way street. I knew we had to go down.
Before the head injury, were you?
Oh, okay.
Before the head injury, were you schizophrenic?
No,
No,
the
so-
only mental illness I had before the head injury was I had a psychosomatic disorder, which I don't even think it's considered a mental illness.
Understood. So the head injury is really what put all this other stuff in motion.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how long of a process was that of you trying to sue somebody to get? You sued the guy, or it was just insurance?
No, my
money?
insurance money.
So
They never caught the guy.
on two separate occasions, you've had $50,000.
Three, when my parents died.
There's people pulling their hair out right now. Listen to this. On three separate occasions, you've had $50,000
Yeah.
Is any of it socked away?
No.
No. Do you regret that, or is you're like, hey, listen, man, you can always make more money. You can't make more time. Maybe you'll hit another scratch.
I'm going to buy a house from Habitat for Humanity. I'm trying to buy a house from Habitat for Humanity in Euclid.
Okay. What's the process of that?
I got to do 200 volunteer hours after I get accepted, but I got to pay down my credit cards first and then save up $1,500.
Okay.
He's a man with a plan.
But these plans, it sounds like any plan that is contingent on you saving money might be doomed.
I'm paying off $400 a month on my credit cards.
Okay. So you can, yeah.
I'm saving money now.
Gotcha. Good for you. Will you make any money from this weekend?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not going to sell merch.
No, you can sell merch.
I can sell merch?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
And also, I'm going to record your stuff, and we're going to put it on, we're going to send it to Sirius XM and stuff like that, too. So,
okay, cool.
So hopefully, and I'm going to give you some money for coming out and doing everything. So you'll make money this weekend.
Yeah, I'll make some money.
That's a hell of a story, boy.
Yeah,
he's a hell of a story.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Marty's a very interesting guy, very sweet guy, very, very funny guy, too.
Martin Malloy is opening for Bill Squire this weekend at the Funny Stop.
Can you do the Frisbee joke?
Yeah. I saw a bunch of flat earthers playing basketball. They were using a Frisbee. Come see me at facebook.com/veryfunnycomedy.
I kind of gave away but you get it.
We get it. All right. What's the Facebook again?
Facebook.com/veryfunnycomedy. You can vote for me in the Keenan Thompson's Funniest Comic Contest.
Beautiful. Okay. Well, it's good to see you. Take care of yourself.
Okay.
All right.
Am I done?
Yeah, let me go to a break here. Yeah, you're done. That's all good. Martin Malloy is going to be with Bill Squire. He's got places to go, Bill. He can't be hanging around. He's got to get buy some scratchers or something. Bye, buddy. Am I done? Yeah, all right. I'm just going to watch. I like that. He's like, I got to get the hell out of here, right?
Oh, my gosh.
No pleasantries, no nothing. He's
Best
like,
exit ever.
Yeah. All right, I'm done. Thank you. You're holding me up, dude. I'm going to take a break, and if you want to text for something, 35192, you can listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
As a small business owner, the last thing you need are nonsense fees on internet and phone service. Spectrum Business doesn't have any of the nonsense fees other providers charge.
CenturyLink charges me a facility relocation cost recovery fee.
I have AT&T, and I'm paying an administrative expense fee.
Switch to Spectrum Business and get the best value for business internet and phone with no nonsense. Visit spectrum.com/business.
Stephen Kwan has his first Major League walk-off base hit.
It's Stephen Kwan T-shirt night presented by Progressive on Saturday, September 3rd. Get your tickets at CLEGuardians.com and go Guards.
Our largest inventory since 2020. They're here right now, and more are on the way at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Mazda of Kent. Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs. Mazda CX-30 CUVs. Even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, and more. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Come experience our new retail evolution dealership, created with solely the customer in mind. We provide a premium experience that customers expect and deserve at Mazda of Kent. U.S. News and World Report awarded Mazda Best Car Brand. Plus, Mazda has more IIHS Top Safety Pick models than any other manufacturer. Our largest inventory since 2020. They're here right now, and more are on the way. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com. To qualified buyers.
Welcome to the fake,
Not so fake.
Roque Trem Calvetta Brothers Floor Show.
Radio show.
It really is a family business, correct?
Yep.
Austin?
Can I answer my phone? My phone's ringing. Lance?
Hello, everybody.
We were just talking about family, and your timing couldn't have been any better.
Very nice.
Why should we buy floors from the Floor Show?
We're the best in Cleveland. We buy it right, we sell it right, and we back up everything we do.
That was beautifully said. It's time to fall in love again with your home, only at the Calvetta Brothers Floor Show.
Legends of hip-hop and icons of New York. Wu-Tang Clan and
and Nas present the New York State of Mind tour. Wu-Tang Clan
Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define
and Nas together live in concert for one night only. Blossom Music Center, September 7th. Get tickets now at LiveNation.com. Part of the Northern Ohio Honda Dealers Concert Series.
You probably get a lot of reminders. How about one for your car insurance? Safe Auto keeps you safe behind the wheel with affordable state minimum coverage and low down payments. Get a free quote for state minimum coverage 24/7 by going to safeauto.com or call 1-800-SAFE-AUTO. Within 3 minutes, we can get you a quote to keep you legal on the road for less. Good thing we're here to remind you. Play it safe.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors. So you have to drive 300 miles to your cousin's wedding. Okay, so it's his fourth. But you know what they say, fourth time's the charm. Well, here's the problem. Your tires are as bald as I am. But lucky for you, eBay Motors has tires for just about every make and model. Plus wheels, lug nuts, jack stands, and more. 120
the Alan Cox Show sausage party.
Finally, we're getting a little more sausage at this party.
216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Lack of water, got a thrill yourself. Maybe I'm to blame, but it's not too far to see. Got to close the curtains before I can free. Yeah, shelter is.
Anybody remember this band? I know you guys won't. They were called the Y Store. WHY. They were from Indianapolis. This was their one big hit, Lack of Water. We're talking mid-90s. This dude had a wild voice and a wild look, and I don't know what happened, if they just kind of blew up for a hot year or whatever. But
it's like Tom Waits meets the Crash Test Dummies.
Yes. Once
there was this kid who
turned bright white. Yeah, the Y Store. All these stories about Pakistan and Jackson, Mississippi, and Deion Sanders, I mentioned yesterday, is the head coach at Jackson State University. And he's like, we can't do anything. The team can't do anything. The water situation in Jackson, where they have no drinkable water, the city has run out of bottled water to give to residents. So he put something on TikTok or Instagram or something. He's like, I got to get these kids in hotels outside Jackson. I got to get them showers. And he's like, there's no air conditioning. There's no ice. He's like, I can't have these kids running drills. And again, this is just another situation where year after year after year in cities all around the country, whether it's Flint or Jackson, Mississippi, and the cities where this primarily happens, it won't take you too long to find out what the common thread is there. But these are cities that over and over and over again, the people in charge had no interest in updating the infrastructure. Every time something like that comes up for a vote, oh, should we update the water treatment facilities or the infrastructure or the water line? No, we'll just hope for the best. And so these aren't things that happen overnight. These are things that are, years in the making. Geraldine Watts is 86 years old. She had to drive to a grocery store to get bottled water. And obviously Jackson, Mississippi looks like the next Flint, Michigan. Mayor of Jackson is a guy named Chokwe Lumumba. Does Lumumba sound familiar?
Patrice Lumumba.
Patrice Lumumba O'Neill. That's right. Named after, and I'm sure this guy is too. Named after like a Nigerian prince or something, right? Patrice Lumumba? Not a prince, but he was like a prime minister.
Right, yeah.
So anyway, if you have seen Deion Sanders talking about and he's probably the most high-profile person in Jackson, Mississippi, by the way, but they've got the National Guard down there, and they've got FEMA, and they've got all kinds of people. But again, there's only so much they can do, because when you get to this point, it goes a little bit beyond a boil advisory. They will have to do that, but they don't even have water pressure. And they say it's for an undetermined amount of time.
Sheesh.
So the mayor's office goes, well, this will be for the next couple of days, because he doesn't want to freak people out, but they're already freaked out. So they say anything that does come out of the faucets is brown.
That's
but
so scary.
No water pressure means you can't flush your toilets. Obviously, you can't shower. So everybody down there is trying to do what they can do. But again, in every city where this happened, this is why when people, poo-poo something like a $1 trillion infrastructure bill, this is what we're talking about. These are the systems that need to be updated. It's common knowledge.
And also, it's not
cities like New York are using infrastructure from the turn of the century, the last century.
Jackson, Mississippi is not the only place. They're just the first to go through this problem, or one of the first.
Well, Flint,
Flint,
I mean,
Jackson, but there's going to be more places that are on the brink of this being a huge problem.
Cleveland's got this. I mean, every major city has neighborhoods that go through this. So it's a matter of when these systems fail. And obviously, more extreme weather is going to exacerbate it. So anyway, it's a whole lot of fun for people who are living. I think we have one bureau chief in Jackson, Mississippi. And so I think that's Harvey is down there. And best of luck to him. I imagine he's probably not listening to the show today because he's got bigger fish to fry. But the mayor of Jackson, Mississippi says that it would take about $2 billion to fully repair and replace the system.
Sheesh.
Yeah. So that's, who knows? Now, the other side of the coin is the droughts are they're revealing some amazing things. Lake Mead is always in the news now because bodies are surfacing. You might have seen some of the coverage from China where the Yangtze River is those riverbanks are revealing
dinosaur footprints.
Dinosaur footprints, but like ancient tracts of land, The Danube River in Serbia is the water levels on that are so low that Nazi warships are now surfacing.
Dude, that's wild.
More than 20 sunken Nazi warships sunk during World War II, obviously.
I would loot that so quick.
Oh, I'm sure there's all kinds of Americans that are trying to go over there to get some cool memorabilia.
Oh, not like that.
They were among hundreds that the Black Sea Fleet, they were destroyed fighting the Soviets. But that would be wild. I mean, again, on the one hand, you look at it and you go, it's simultaneously amazing and fascinating and terrifying because the reason that these things are not at the bottom of the river anymore is because the bottom of the river is getting higher and higher. So now they need to salvage these things. You just turn them into tourist attractions or something. Something to look into. There's no, people love Martin Malloy, by the way.
I mean, he's the best.
There's no reason not to.
The way he left is the funny. Am I done? And then before Alan even said, "Yeah, you're done," he was out the door, just gone, and it was.
I'm done, right? I'm gonna do that today. I'm done, right? After my sports break, I'm just gonna slam that door. I'm done, right?
Just out of here. I love Marty. He's so funny.
He's always interesting, never not entertaining.
Alan, this is the reason that electric cars wouldn't work right now on a huge scale because the infrastructure can't handle it. Yeah, I think you're right, but also, and I don't know much about that, but I was hoping that this move toward electric vehicles would precipitate the updating of the grid. Because they have to. Like you always need some kind of incentive. And if there's money's always the incentive. And so if there's money to be made off of things improving, that's when things get improved by the people in charge.
I don't understand what you mean when you say the infrastructure can't handle it. What do they mean by that?
Well, the electric grids. I mean, as it is now, I assume that's what they mean. As it is now, you have places like Texas where the grids weren't made for extreme weather. Well, they were made for extreme heat. They weren't made for cold, but the last few winters, because the temperatures go so wildly in one direction or the other now, those grids, and they're not the only ones, but Texas is on their own grid. That's why it's so egregious.
So that would apply to cars now too then? So
if you have
charging an electric car has to be, that electricity comes from the same electrical grid that.
Okay.
So if that grid is overpowered, because I don't think we're to that point yet where that many people are driving EVs, but we will be. That's the plan.
But if the majority of people were driving EVs, the electrical grid could not keep up.
That's right.
I didn't understand where that was going. I'm like, I don't know too many people with electric cars, or I haven't seen enough electric cars to know what's powered. I've never even been to like an electric station, like a charging station. I've never been to one of those. So.
Yeah, I used to drive a Chevy Volt in the early days of those cars, and I would just plug it in to my house and hope it didn't get ripped off. Well, we lived in Ohio City and it was all street parking. So every night, I can't believe nothing happened to it.
Because no one probably knew it. He was like, we don't want that.
No,
Like,
but
we don't know what to do with it.
somebody will always find out something to do. They'll steal it first and then figure it out.
You plugged it into your house.
I had to use an extension cord to the plug that goes, obviously it has its own male plug that goes into the female part of the car, the charging port. You don't just plug a regular, but that.
There's like an adapter?
The end of that was like a regular female end of a cord.
Okay.
So every night I'm parked on the street and I would run an extension cord across the sidewalk to my house, and we had an outdoor outlet near the front door, and I would plug that car in every night, and I was terrified every morning. When I was driving it for a dealership I was endorsing at the time. They wanted me to drive their cars, and I go, okay, I will, but I live in Ohio City. Just so you guys know, FYI. So when I'm parking a Corvette at 38th and Bridge, just FYI. And the Volt's great. I don't even know if they make them anymore.
I think they just started them back up.
Okay. But yeah, it was a great car. It's cool. But they've advanced so far beyond. I mean, we're talking, that was many years ago that I had that car. But, people talking about, in Greece, you can't flush toilet paper. Listen, anytime we go to Mexico, they tell you, don't flush the paper. Next to the toilets in a lot of places, there's a can. They're like, every bit of paper has to go in this can, whatever you use it for. Don't flush the paper. So American infrastructure is not that bad, obviously, but it could be at some point. Who knows? So before, Alan, you could not see those ships. Yes, that's correct. That's what I was trying to get to.
How would you handle you driving through a big state like Montana in an electric car?
Well, they have more and more charging stations. I mean, Tesla for a long time was
really
like
have to trust that the car knows its mileage.
Well, a regular car knows its mileage. I mean, I drive a gas car, and it'll tell me how many miles left of gas I have.
I still think that, with gas, it still leaves margin for error, because I know a lot of people that have, drove on 0 miles.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to get that low anyway. It's bad for your car. I mean, you shouldn't, nobody should be driving with 2 miles left of gas.
0 miles.
You're creating your own problems if that's the case. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can always drop us quick messages there.
Alan, so my fiance and I were kind of picking on each other the other day, just going back and forth, and I don't remember what I said, but she said something along the lines of, I don't know, do better, and for the rest of the night, all I could think about was do better with Bill. So if you guys got one, hit me with it.
Would you possibly have one in the can? Do you have one?
I got a do better.
Oh, okay, good.
We could do better.
Do better with Bill Squire.
All right, so I'm reading this article about a lady, and she's asking, am I the a-hole? We've seen these on Reddit, and there's this lady, she bought her kids school supplies, and the way it was supposed to go down is she's supposed to buy school supplies that are generic for the class, and then they mix it up. But she goes, you know what? I'm going to buy those for the class, but my kid is particular about the stationery they like to use, so I'm going to get her own personalized stationery and labeled crayons and all this stuff, so she has her own stuff. She's not going to mix up with the kids' crayons in the class.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to have her own stuff, but she still bought stuff for the class, and then the teacher sends home a note and says, hey, we don't really want to do that. We want all the kids to have pretty much the same thing. And I think that is bull crap. Kids need to know when their parents are poor.
Yeah,
they need to know that their parents aren't doing good, so those parents can do better. If your kid's putting pressure on you to do better, say, hey, I wanted to have nice stuff, but I don't.
Yeah. Financial transparency.
You need that. So how are those kids going to be able to make their parents feel bad about how all their shortcomings if they don't know? So those that teacher shouldn't shame that parent that is doing better. That parent should let those kids know that they need to shame their parents to do better.
Wow. Okay.
We could do better.
Follow that.
Yeah. There's a complicated one.
Do better with Bill Squire.
Okay, hey, listen, let me give you this trip. I got all caught up here. It's a trip to Vegas for you and a pal. Just a few weeks away from our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Black Keys and Pat Benatar and a whole bunch of great bands are going to play this thing. You and a pal will fly you out, give you $1,000, put you up the whole bit. So listen closely and good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Time for your shot at $1,000 and a VIP trip to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword music to 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's music to 200-200. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
Is that how they do school supplies now?
It might be.
Is that what you have to do for?
No, we order a box that comes with all the school supplies that she'll need for her grade. We get an email about a month in advance, and they say, hey, they couldn't make it any easier. They go, hey, everything you need is it's like a bug out bag for your kids' school supplies. And they go, here's where you order. And I go, click, pay, and then it comes to the house. And then first day of school, she's got it.
Okay.
There might be a couple of odds and ends. The teacher will send us a list and go, hey, they also need X, Y, and Z.
And this is actually kind of a gray area thing, because really what it comes down to is education. Schools should have more funding across the board. Kids should have, we should stop skimping on child.
Teachers shouldn't have to be buying their
Teachers
own
shouldn't have to buy that.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to be
when you want
buying it for the other kids in the class. It should just be taken care of. But if you want to take, this lady bought her kid specialized stationery, with her name on it, and nice school supplies, and then she's getting shamed by the teacher. And I get that kids should, but I think if you have the means, you should be able to spend that money on your kids. And they shouldn't have to put their stuff into the mix, and then they do this Yankee swap thing where everybody's got the same stuff and they mix it all up, and then you choose. I don't know. It's weird that's I get buying stuff so everybody has supplies. I get that. But I think if your kid wants certain things and they get them, they shouldn't have to put it into that.
Right.
I sent you the article because I think it's got people split.
Okay.
But I don't know. I didn't even know that was a thing they were doing, where everyone's buying the same stuff or generic stuff, and then they're mixing it up and redistributing it to the kids.
Yeah, again, every school is different. I'm just saying that you read these things about, and we've gotten calls and messages from teachers like, I have to buy this and buy that. I'm like, don't ask these teachers to buy their own supplies and then tell them, oh, and you also have to buy a Kevlar vest.
Yeah.
Oh, you also have to buy ammo.
I feel like teachers get a lot of stipends for that stuff.
They don't.
No, they don't.
That's why they're always
That's what
rightfully complaining.
I swear when I was in school, okay, this was
every school district's different too, so there might be some where that happens in more affluent communities or whatever. But you talk about a public school, city school teacher, they're going above and beyond by going, well, there's some schools where kids come to school with no socks,
right?
So
yeah,
it runs the gamut.
When I was in school, I feel like I had a teacher. She told us that she goes to Walmart and they give her a discount because she's a teacher, and all she does is show her ID badge.
Yeah, that is probably true.
Yeah,
but
they shouldn't be spending their own money.
Yeah,
on
you're
it.
still going to buy supplies.
Correct.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, what's up, Alan?
How are you, Phil?
Pretty good. How about you guys?
Good. What's going on?
So you guys are talking about the school supplies and everything, and I got a quick little story for you. So I'm taking my kid I have two kids. It's my first boy. Taking him to school for the first time. We get all the Elmer's glue, Bic pens, everything name brand, right?
This is recent, Phil?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Other stuff doesn't work. They're in private school. They go to Catholic school. So long story short, we go to the first day of school, meet the teacher. Okay, everybody, in this bin goes the pencils, and this bin goes the glue. Let me tell you, there was only one set of Elmer glue, and that was me. I was the only dummy that bought all name brand stuff. Nobody told us ahead of time that they just mix it. And if a kid needs a glue stick, they just get a glue stick.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I didn't know that either. They don't do that where my kid goes to school. So this is the first I'm hearing of that.
I was kind of
Otherwise, you would. Otherwise, you would have like made your own glue and thrown it in there.
Yeah, you get the cheap stuff.
Yeah,
Phil's glue.
I got a pretty old dog. I could have probably whipped something up.
Sure, yeah. Well, now you know for the next.
Guys,
you know for next year, Phil.
You got it.
Right.
So I'm gonna punch out. Let you guys do what you do best.
All right, thank you, pal. There's Phil finding out the hard way how they do it now. I'm gonna break here. I'll have those 4-pack of tickets for you for Cedar Point. You can get the Cedar Point Gold Pass, only $99, but that's only through Tuesday. So if you're trying to get one of those, get over to cedarpoint.com, and I'll have that 4-pack for you after the break. If you want to text for something else, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com to watch, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way into our 2022 iHeartRadio Music Festival. The same festival where Prince joined Mary J. Blige and Sting joined Lady Gaga. As the biggest superstars from all genres of music come together September 23rd and 24th at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Tickets are on sale right now. AXS.com. Don't miss Avril Lavigne, Black Eyed Peas, Diplo, Halsey, Lionel Richie, LL Cool J featuring DJ Z-Trip. You got Luke Combs, Marcus Mumford, Maren Morris, Megan Thee Stallion, Morgan Wallen, Nicki Minaj, Pat Benatar, and Neil Giraldo, Sam Smith, The Black Keys, and it's all hosted by me, Ryan Seacrest. Stream it free on the CW app and CWTV.com, and keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000 spending cash. See you there. The iHeartRadio Music Festival is connecting all of us.
Brought to you by the CW's new hit series, All American Homecoming. Stream every episode now for free, only on the CW app.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Hey guys, beautiful night, mainly clear. We're in the upper 50s by morning. Tomorrow, mainly sunny and gorgeous, highs in the upper 70s. I'm 19 News meteorologist Sam Roberts on WMMS.
This report is sponsored by Fresh Time Market.
Get real about flavor and freshness at your local Fresh Time Market. This week, save on jumbo red, green, or black Moondrop seedless grapes. Just 99 cents a pound with digital coupon, now through September 6th. Get real.
Let's go together. RTA. Our largest inventory since 2020. They're here right now, and more are on the way at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Mazda of Kent. Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs. Mazda CX-30 CUVs. Even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, and more. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Come experience our new retail Evolution dealership, created with solely the customer in mind. We provide a premium experience the customers expect and deserve at Mazda of Kent. U.S. News and World Report awarded Mazda Best Car Brand. Plus, Mazda has more IIHS Top Safety Pick models than any other manufacturer. Our largest inventory since 2020. They're here right now, and more are on the way. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com. To qualified buyers.
Life needs more Cedar Point, and with the $99 Gold Pass, you'll get more. More big drops, more water park fun, more of everything you love. A Gold Pass gets you unlimited visits and free parking at both Cedar Point and Cedar Point Shores for all of 2023 and the rest of 2022. That includes Halloween weekends and next year's grand opening of the Boardwalk. It's the lowest price of the season, but hurry, Cedar Point's $99 Gold Pass offer won't last long. The price goes up September 6th. Applicable fees apply. Get your Gold Pass now at cedarpoint.com.
Other banks go out of their way to make redeeming credit card rewards needlessly complicated, like how they require minimums or force you to use your rewards before reaching some arbitrary expiration date. But Discover isn't like that. With Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount, at any time, so you'll never have to jump through hoops. Unless you're like a trapezist, then by all means, go right ahead. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Welcome back to Good News. Today's top story. Domino's is introducing molten chocolate lava cakes and 32-piece oven-baked Parmesan bread bites to their mix and match deal for $6.99 each when you order delivery. In other delightful news, Jessica Marino's sleepover is having Domino's for dinner. Get any 2 or more mix and match items delivered for $6.99 each, only at Domino's.
Ask for this offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Delivery orders subject to local stores delivery charge. 2-item minimum. Bread bowl, pasta, and pan pizza will cost extra. Local stores may charge extra for some menu items, crust types, toppings, and sauces.
Making your money go further is more important than ever. So Diamonds Direct's bringing back our most popular offer of the year. 5 years, 0 interest financing on any purchase. Now for a limited time, you get the amazing value Diamonds Direct is known for, and you can spread your payments over 5 years. 0 down, 0 interest. A $6,000 diamond ring is just $100 a month. Don't miss this extraordinary offer going on now. 5 years, 0 interest financing on anything and everything at Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion. Details at diamondsdirect.com on approved credit.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. Back to school time. We were just talking about supplies and jetting kids off. That might not be part of your life. Maybe you're more focused on your home, your casa, your castle, whatever. This is the time of year where, yeah, school is one thing, but the weather's another. Days are getting shorter. It gets chillier, and you want to be comfortable no matter what's going on outside. We have these big storms that come through. Who knows what kind of winter it's going to be? So if you have windows that just aren't up to snuff, Window Nation can take care of that. They'll give you 2 free ones for every 2 you buy. No shortage of styles, by the way, to fit your home and your budget. 2 free ones for every 2 you buy, and you pay nothing for them until 2025. WindowNation.com. Get on there, look around, see what's going to fit your house the best. There's a get a quote button right there. You can get a free in-home consultation if you want. If you want to call and talk to somebody, 866-90-NATION. Drop my name when you talk to them. 2 free windows for every 2 you buy, and no payment until 2025 with Window Nation.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your... so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub. Cough relieving is believing.
Hey, Carmen here. I love Cleveland mostly because of the great food our city's filled with, like the unbelievable dishes at North High Brewing Company. Love for you to try it, half the cost. Just go to CarmenEatsCleveland.com this Friday morning, 9 a.m. Get a $50 gift card to North High Brewing Company, only $25. Click CarmenEatsCleveland.com this Friday morning at 9.
Bud Light Seltzer Sessions presents the Black Keys Dropout Boogie Tour. Friday, September 9th, Blossom Music Center.
They wanna get my gold on the ceiling.
The Black Keys. With special guests, Band of Horses. And Early James. Friday, September 9th, Blossom Music Center. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. The Black Keys, live and loud, presented by Bud Light Seltzer Sessions. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2022 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Seltzer, registered trademark, IRC Beer, St. Louis, Missouri, 63118.
100.7 WMMS Communities.
Can you spell fun? The Literacy Cooperative is hosting its annual Corporate Spelling Bee September 21st at Windows on the River. Local organizations compete to raise awareness for the issue of low literacy. It's virtual, free to attend, and sure to be a good time. Visit literacycooperative.org.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your child suffered a serious birth injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Crash cleared on 480 West before West 150th. Traffic is recovering from State Road. Inner Belt South, heaviest before Dead Man's Curve, East 55th Street across the Inner Belt Bridge to the 90-71 split. The remains of an accident there in the left shoulder. Elsewhere, 271 South, the crash before Route 303, tying up traffic in that area. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Pella Windows and Doors.
Pella has the products for any style at any budget, just for you. And right now, you can get Pella and pay nothing for 12 months. Or take $150 off windows, $500 off patio doors. 877-98-PELLA. PellaCleveland.com.
Get ready for this because it is here. iHeartland has arrived in Fortnite. I mean, you're going to see tons of concerts from huge artists like Charlie Puth. You can race, build, and even parkour, and find cool spots to meet up with fellow players and brag about how many dubs you've racked up. So ready up, jump into Fortnite, and check out iHeartland and Discover, now open. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Fortnite to start playing.
iHeartRadio. Time to give stop away.
All right, I got a 4-pack of tickets for you for Cedar Point. Halloween is on the way. Now through Tuesday, it's the day after Labor Day, the 6th. You can get the Cedar Point Gold Pass for only $99. It's good for the remainder of this season and all of next season. Unlimited visits, free parking at Cedar Point and Cedar Point Shores. So if you want one of those gold passes, you got to get to cedarpoint.com. Do it before Tuesday. Right now, I'll get you a 4-pack just to get you in. You and 3 pals at Cedar Point. Good luck. Have fun. Call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's not every day you hear him complain about something. Wait, yes it is. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
We'll get to the Poundcake sports break here in a minute. There's a brand new episode of the Poundcake podcast at AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live there right now if you want. And thanks once again to Callie Fluggerton for helping out on the live stream. Mary out today. We are all out tomorrow and Friday. And then, of course, Labor Day's Monday, so we'll be back on Tuesday. I think that's how the math on that works out. The Guardians are set to play tonight. They took the first one from the Orioles, 5-1. Or is it more that the Orioles gave it up to the Guardians? I don't know. But 6:10 tonight. You can already start to see people filing by, headed down to the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. Or one of the other corners. It depends on which corner they go into, you know. It does have multiple corners. And then they'll finish that series tomorrow afternoon at 6:10 too. Hey, John.
Hey, Alan.
How are you?
Good. You made that comment about, or you guys were talking about it not being able to afford, supplies for kids in schools and stuff. If people really focused on the misspending in these school systems, I mean, it would make the world a difference in being able to afford stuff so these teachers don't have to pay for it all and everything. I mean, even in, I won't exactly drop a name, but in one of our local state universities up here by the lake, I mean, when you're paying presidents over $600,000 a year to have a private penthouse in the 9 and then a house in Shaker.
Well, I fully understand what you're saying, but you're talking about the collegiate level.
Yeah,
that you're right. That's a whole other system. But we're talking all the way down to elementary schools.
No, and I understand that, but yeah. it goes down to that level as well. I mean, when you have boards of these local school systems that are non-votable positions deciding what we do with tax dollars, and we can't get kids books or proper desks that are well put together.
Or there's 70 kids in a classroom.
All of it surprises me.
No, yeah,
all of it surprises me because I thought we were so in taking care of kids. Oh, I thought, the kids. We love the kids. Let's take care of the kids. So it's so confusing.
For example, we one of the local universities ditched about 500 very well-conditioned desks. In some of our local Cleveland schools, we don't even have enough proper desks. We got them sitting at fold-up tables. We could have just taken it from the university and given it to one of our local schools. You do a tax write-off, whatever you have to do. But nobody at that level cares. Nobody at these board levels care. And I feel like
they're too busy trying to get books banned and things.
Attention.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sleep with their secretaries on.
Yeah. Listen, I'm all for that. Okay. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate the call. Well, somebody texted me and said, I used to be a mechanic and had to buy my own tools. It's no different than teachers buying. I'm like, yeah, but you didn't buy your tools so other people could use them. I assume. I don't see the analogy there. But I'm not a mechanic or a teacher. Alan, I thought sharing of school supplies would have stopped after COVID. Yeah, you'd think, but I don't know. A lot of things you thought would stop after COVID started right back up. I can't believe
that after COVID. Though.
What did?
Schedules, like sometimes they have like on-off days, like instead of like.
I just can't believe there's still. I can't believe buffets are back. This is America, I get it.
Buffets are too important, sir.
I guess so. I thought salad bars and buffets would be the first things to eternally say bye-bye, and they did not. Brought them right back. Alan, is a birthday present to myself. I bought tickets for Bill's show this weekend.
Oh, thank you so much.
It'll be my first comedy show ever, so I'm pretty pumped.
I'm very excited, and tickets are moving nicely now, and I'm so excited. The material's great, and the support is overwhelming, and I really appreciate it. And you get to see Marty. Mary might even make an appearance on a show because she doesn't read her messages. She doesn't ask enough questions. She was supposed to be in South Carolina this weekend, but the show never actually got booked, so she'll be around. So she might stop out.
She's going to get really screwed one of these times where she doesn't confirm a date, and then she's like, hey, I'm in South Carolina, and they're like, why? I have a show. No, you don't. I thought I did. Well, you don't.
Well, it's also like she's lucky she didn't buy a ticket. She was going to drive to South Carolina because the tickets were expensive, but luckily she was able to avoid driving there for nothing.
Yeah, sure. Poundcake, are you ready for the sports break?
I think he's on the phone.
I think he might be talking to someone on the phone. Okay.
You about ready for the sports break there, bud? No, he's still talking.
That's fine.
Yeah, we can. Oh, so I guess there is a little. You want a little building, Gus? A little hot building, Gus?
I would like to gossip before I do my sports break. Yes.
You want the goss before the sports break?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like
you don't know.
Okay,
I want to make you. Oh, you mean that if you're waiting for it, then you're going to screw up the sports break because you're going to be so excited for the goss?
Yeah.
So I guess there is a resident of the building who was very kind about it, but she was mentioning the speaker volume outside.
I knew it. I told them from day one.
Yeah.
I told management, I said, I don't want to be on that speaker. It'll be fine. I go, okay. All right. Just wait. Somebody, either some passerby or somebody, but they don't like it because it's on their building where they live, or they heard something.
They live in the building. Apparently, it's and she's probably gonna get her way because apparently it's a very cute lady.
Inside sources.
Well, what the hell does that have to do with it, though? I mean, this is a
Pretty women get their way.
multi-billion-dollar.
Yeah,
but we own this. We don't own it, but I mean, this is our space.
I'm actually getting.
I don't think she'll get very far with you because apparently she's Australian, and I know you don't like that accent.
I know. The spikers. I know. Stop it. It's bad enough my kids watching Bluey all the time. I know. I walk outside at spikers.
I'm interested to see if apparently she walks by all the time, and
she's just gonna give you the finger one day. Like,
well, unless she was the brunette that just got out of this car, I think people who live in this building are probably parking in the building. They're probably not parking on the street. How did this trickle down to you?
I just heard one of our higher ups talking about it with
inside sources.
So it wasn't
Someone
that she didn't hear anything objectionable. She just doesn't like the speakers on the building.
She doesn't. She thinks they're a little loud. I think I didn't
They're not
even
that
catch
loud.
the whole
Like,
thing.
You
yeah.
have to walk that because
Yeah.
that was my concern too. I go, if we're going to be blaring across, I mean, when there's nobody downtown, I was kind of talking to Nolan about this because we share this studio. And he's like, in the morning, at 6:05 or whatever, and there's nobody really downtown. He goes, those do sound loud, but there's nobody outside.
Right.
So it's just kind of echoing, I Am Legend-like down Euclid Avenue. By the time we're here, there's a lot more people. Well, we'll see what happens. Listen, I'm not going to be heartbroken. I know that that's like they were given a tour. I was in here this morning putting things together, and they were giving a tour of someone. I don't know who it was. He looked like he was writing an article. So it might have been a local journalist or something. And the person giving a tour, I overheard them say that there had been conversations about having a microphone out there. And I'm like, that can't possibly be anything in the works. That's just a recipe for disaster. Trust me, I said it. I go, I'd love to have Poundcake out there. People called, you should put Poundcake out there with a wireless mic. Yeah, live radio with numbnuts walking by screaming expletives into that's all I need.
Right.
Yep, F for in the P. And
I mean,
all that
it
stuff.
wouldn't even be entertaining. Like, if we did a taped piece or something, that would be fun.
Which
no
we
way.
can do, and which
we
I think
can
we
do
will.
that. We
I
probably
think we will do that
I think we
eventually,
will.
but,
yeah,
yeah.
at some point. But we certainly could
live.
do that.
No.
Okay, well, listen, once again.
Inside sources.
Perez Bilton doesn't just have his own inside sources. Bill Squire also has his own inside sources.
I feel so itchy. I wish they would have never told me about the bed bugs.
It's psychosomatic.
I know it is.
Are you ready now, Poundcake?
I am, sir.
All right.
This is a Poundcake Sports Break.
In the headlines today, John Gruden wants another chance at coaching in the NFL. John, who spent the last 2 seasons with the Raiders, was later fired due to racist and inappropriate emails leaking. He gave a press conference yesterday in Little Rock, and he said he was ashamed of those emails, and he still believes he's a good person, and he still goes to church. He thinks he deserves another shot. He's ashamed of those past emails, but not the permanent hat hair? My man, my fellow Ohioan, do better. And then we can talk about getting you a new gig. Also, what is it with baseball fans doing the deed at the games? Just 2 weeks after a couple was found banging in the stands during an Oakland A's game, another couple was caught having sex in the stadium, but this time it wasn't Oakland, it was Toronto. Oh, Canada. I guess the Blue Jays versus Cubs game really had them pent up, so much so that they had to start bussing. And of course, it was all caught on video, and the couple was ultimately escorted out of the game without incident, and no charges were filed. Turns out this couple didn't just run the bases, they made it all the way home. Good for them. And lastly, Queen Serena Williams wore diamond-encrusted tennis shoes for her last U.S. Open, so all the hating-ass bitches could see her shine before she evolves away. Her words, not mine. Serena, who is 40, says she's leaving tennis because she wants a bigger family, and she went out with a flair. Her outfit was included gold and 400 hand-set diamonds. And of course, it was a winning combo because she beat the hell out of her opponent from Montenegro. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes this Poundcake Sports Break.
Play ball! This is a Poundcake Sports Break. Oh, that's a big load.
Did you call her Queen Serena Williams?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, all right. Like Kween Serena Williams?
She's the GOAT. There's a GOAT in every category of sports, and she's the GOAT in tennis. She's better than all the men. So what else would I call her? And she's retiring. I can't believe she's gone. All our legends are leaving. Tom Brady's soon about to leave.
New legends have to take their place.
I was going to say, LeBron James is, I can't believe he's still playing.
He wants to play with Bronny. He wants to hang out long enough to play with his kid.
Yeah, he's holding out. And then Serena. So we out this bitch. So yeah, she gold and diamonds. Imagine playing in that. She's like, I don't want to get these dirty. I don't want to scuff these. That's how good you are at tennis when you have like diamonds on your shoes and you can literally play a game, a tournament even, without scuffing them.
Diamonds on the soles of her shoes.
Yeah.
Like Lady Smith Black Mambazo.
Mm-hmm.
She's married to the Reddit guy anyway, right?
Correct. It's like Osa, or he starts last name starts with the O. Osazio.
Yeah, he's like Sergei Ohashi or something. I don't know what. Hey, do you want to talk to Mary Santorum?
Oh, of course. We haven't heard from Mary Santorum since we moved to the new studio.
No, Mary Santorum, who is will call when Mary is on the road. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Alan. This is Mary Santorum.
How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. First off, I want to congratulate you on the new studio. You sound 5 years younger.
Thank you. I'm trying. Every little bit helps.
Alan. As you know, I do a lot of stand-up with my comedic troupe, the Bombers, okay?
Yeah, that's right.
But I'm extremely excited to announce that this Friday I will be attending Bill Squire's 7 and 9 o'clock shows at the Funny Stop.
Wow, 7 and 9.
I love it.
Are you bearing the lead here? Has he asked you to be a part of the show?
Well, not quite yet, because I just heard that Mary Santora might be there, and I don't want to upstage her.
Right, yeah. Understood.
I think it would make everybody very happy if you both performed, but, you know, I got to run it by Mary first.
Let the audience decide the victor.
That's right.
Bill, quick question. I have a friend that's willing to pay you $20 for the socks you'll be wearing on stage Friday night. Any interest, big boy?
Sold.
Oh, the socks. Are you even going to be, that's kind of presumptuous to assume that he'll be wearing socks.
Oh, I'll be wearing socks.
Oh, okay.
Got a whole fit put together.
All right.
Excellent. Well, Bill, you'll know it's me because for a woman, I have an unusually thick mustache and a gigantic Adam's apple, okay?
Wow, a mustache and an Adam's apple. Oof.
Yes. I've been mistaken for Geraldo Rivera more than I would like to admit, Alan.
Wow, so you're short too.
Just a little bit, only in the right places.
Whatever that means.
Bill, one more question.
Yeah,
what
course.
about $100 for your underwear?
Again, sold.
Yeah. He's for sale from top to bottom. Make no mistake. All right, well,
Great.
listen, thank you, Mary. I always appreciate when you check in.
Well, thank you for taking my call and letting me perform my craft. You know, I appreciate it. And I'll see you Friday, Bill. And remember, find the apple, find the Mary, okay?
All right, thank you. There's Mary Santorum, who will check in from time to time.
It's good to be Bill Squire. It always feels right when he's in the spotlight.
Yeah. Hey, Seth.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
Oh, not much. How you doing?
Oh, hanging in.
Is this Bill?
I'm here. Yeah,
Bill's
what's up?
here too, yes.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Good. Just another day in paradise, right?
Yes. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just wanted to talk about what's going on in Jackson, Mississippi. I am a pipe fitter for the local 120 union up in Cleveland. And so I wanted to give an insight on what's going on down there.
Okay, lay it on me.
All right. So basically what's going on down there is the whole entire system is completely down. The water may be contaminated, which is why nobody's able to drink it. Did you guys say how long it's been going on like that?
It's been going on for a while, yes. These things don't happen overnight.
Oh, yeah, definitely not overnight. Well, other than that, they would have to completely drain out the entire system, chemically flush it, and then basically have to refilter every single bit of glycol that is in the system. And therefore, if they're wanting to completely flush it out and do everything, yes, that'll probably cost at least a couple $2 billion, considering that it's going to be going through the whole entire city.
Is this a situation where guys like you would be sent down there to help out or no?
Yes,
Yeah.
there'd be guys like me. Basically, we were considered the first responders to be able to go down to be able to fix that.
Well,
other than that, I mean, it can be a grueling job. But at the same time, it's honestly really awesome. Like, it's great being in the union and doing this kind of work.
Seth, what was the reason it got this bad? Like, what weren't they doing? Like, what upkeep?
Basically, not taking care of this system. Like, basically, not treating the water, not having people come out and basically just check on it. Like, either every month,
So just complete
every couple
neglect.
weeks.
Yeah, every time there was an opportunity, there's an
basically.
opportunity to earmark money for these things, the people in charge are like, nah, we'll just figure it out. You know, they do this calculation, a cost-benefit analysis, where they go, well, let's see how far we can push it, but it's already been pushed too far, and it's, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The shit is pushed too far, and then now that's what happens. Basically, everybody now has to spend a crap load of money to be able to get the system to work correctly. And
Yes, that's right. Okay, listen, if you end up down there, check back in with us, okay, Seth?
Oh, well, geez, I hope to be able to go down there. That would be some great work and shit. I would be making about
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you.
That's all our delay now.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Jesus. Alan, a lady lives downtown and she's complaining that it's too loud. What's going on down there? Yeah, I don't know. People are very proprietary. They're very provincial about where they live, even if they're living downtown, right? Because you're living on top of each other in a place like this. You don't have a yard. You don't, whatever. I'm going to take a break.
She's probably complaining about having to hear Nolan in the morning anyway. Probably not us.
Probably us. I'm going to take a break, let my delay come back, and we'll return if you want to get a text in. 35192. Guardians game is set for 6:10. It's not far off. We'll duck out a bit early in a few minutes. 6:10, Guardians, 2 of 3 against the Orioles right downtown.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win 4 Cedar Point Gold Passes. Life needs more Cedar Point. And with the $99 Gold Pass, you'll get more. More big drops, more water park fun, more of everything you love. A Gold Pass gets you unlimited visits and free parking at both Cedar Point and Cedar Point Shores for all of 2023 and the rest of 2022. Get your Gold Pass now at cedarpoint.com and win them at WMMS.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Are you still settling for something that doesn't check all your boxes? It's time to choose Bite Clear Aligners. They're doctor-directed.
Check.
At-home treatment.
Check.
And cost thousands less than braces.
Check.
There's no need to settle when it comes to achieving the smile of your dreams. Just visit Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Order your impression kit today for just $14.95. That's over 80% off. Learn more at BYTE.com. Start your clear aligner journey with Byte.
There you are, just you and the great wide open, pushing your limits all day long. When you hear it, that sound can mean only one thing: dinner time. When you're hungry, you're not going to let 5,000 feet of mountain get in your way. And if they try, well, that's what Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable SUVs with available all-wheel drive is for. The Telluride, Sorento, Sportage, and Seltos are our way of letting you know we take this pretty seriously. The SUVs and the dinner. Get 3.49% APR for up to 48 months on the purchase of a new 2022 Sorento.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Financing for 24 to 48 months from Kia Finance and approved credit for purchase of a new 2022 Sorento. $22.35 per month per 1,000 financed at 48 months. No down payment required. Subject to vehicle availability and dealer participation. Must take delivery by 9/6/22. Limited inventory availability. See Kia retailer for available stock.
Are you looking for a rewarding new career? Join the United States Postal Service and apply for roles nationwide. Serve your community with pride and receive benefits including competitive pay and opportunities for advancement. Whether you are looking for full-time, part-time, or seasonal positions, we have options that may be perfect for you. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer. Apply now at USPS.com/careers.
Summer is for the beach ballers, and AutoNation Ford is here to make your summer even more exciting. New Ford inventory is available. Explorers, Bronco Sports, F-150s, and more. Pre-order your favorite 2023 Ford now and lock down 2.9% APR financing for 60 months. Go to AutoNation Ford in Amherst, Westlake, Wickliffe, and North Canton. $17.92 a month for $1,000 financed. Available on retail orders for select 2023 Ford models with approved credit. See store for details. Offer expires 9/5/22.
You probably get a lot of reminders. How about one for your car insurance? Safe Auto keeps you safe behind the wheel with affordable state minimum coverage and low down payments. Get a free quote for state minimum coverage 24/7 by going to safeauto.com or call 1-800-SAFE-AUTO. Within 3 minutes, we can get you a quote to keep you legal on the road for less. Good thing we're here to remind you. Play it safe.
Welcome back to Good News. Today's top story. Domino's is introducing molten chocolate lava cakes and 32-piece oven-baked Parmesan bread bites to their mix and match deal for $6.99 each when you order delivery. In other delightful news, Jessica Marino's sleepover is having Domino's for dinner. Get any 2 or more mix and match items delivered for $6.99 each, only at Domino's.
Ask for this offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Delivery orders subject to local stores delivery charge. 2-item minimum. Bread bowl, pasta, and pan pizza will cost extra. Local stores may charge extra for some menu items, crust types, toppings, and sauces.
Making your money go further is more important than ever. So Diamonds Direct's bringing back our most popular offer of the year. 5 years, 0 interest financing on any purchase. Now for a limited time, you get the amazing value Diamonds Direct is known for, and you can spread your payments over 5 years. 0 down, 0 interest. A $6,000 diamond ring is just $100 a month. Don't miss this extraordinary offer going on now. 5 years, 0 interest financing on anything and everything at Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion. Details at diamondsdirect.com on approved credit.
Wow, look at this Meijer grocery haul.
They have so many deals, like buy one, get one free, 80% lean ground beef, and Kingsford Twin Pack Original Charcoal for $17.95.
Did you get Breyer's ice cream, Lay's potato chips, Coca-Cola, and Pepsi products for the block party?
Yep, they're buy 5, save $5. Plus, we could have it delivered.
Nice. Meijer's ending summer the right way.
Get more for your money with the same low Meijer prices no matter how you shop, in-store or online. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
Did you know that tires purchased from Conrad's include everything you need to get the maximum life out of your new tires?
Get up to $110 mail-in rebate when you purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires on your Firestone CFNA credit card.
Proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
Phil Bork from my friends at Weather Seal Home Services. It's a great time to beautify the outside of your home and save 50% off Weather Seal's insulated foam siding. Plus, make no payments for 2 years. Not only will you beautify the outside of your home, but the built-in foam insulation will pay for itself with huge energy bill savings. All you pay is $1 down with 7-year, 0 interest. You don't pay a dime of interest until 2029. Call Weather Seal now, 877-351-SEAL. That's 877-351-SEAL. Or WeatherSealHomeservices.com.
When you can't stop, there's Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of your... so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks VapoRub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks VapoRub. Vicks VapoRub. Cough relieving is believing.
Let's face it, credit cards are pretty much a necessity.
New tires for the car? Here's my card.
I order takeout, use my card. And most of us just accept the high interest rates credit cards charge as a necessary evil.
What are you going to do?
Get a low fixed-rate credit card consolidation loan from Lightstream from $5,000 to $100,000 and pay off those credit card balances. Apply online, and you could get your money as soon as the day you apply. The average credit card company charges over 19% APR. But with Lightstream, you can get a fixed rate as low as 5.73% APR with autopay and excellent credit.
Now I can pay off my high-interest credit cards and save money with a much lower rate.
Apply today at lightstream.com/radio and get an additional interest rate discount. That's lightstream.com/radio. Lightstream.com/radio.
Subject to credit approval. Rates range from 5.73% APR to 19.99% APR and included 0.5% autopay discount. Lowest rate requires excellent credit. Terms and conditions apply and offers are subject to change without notice. Visit lightstream.com/radio for more information.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your child suffered a serious birth injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK Ohio. Accidents reported East 21st Street and Prospect, Kinsman East 142nd Street, Crocker south of Detroit, Hilliard at I-90 and Westway Drive, the 480 westbound exit ramp to Clegg Road, Middle Ridge Road at West Ridge Road, Weymouth Road at Foot, and 271 south before Route 303, traffic back to Route 8. Jackie Robertson, the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Pella Windows and Doors.
Pella has the products for any style at any budget, just for you. And right now, you can get Pella and pay nothing for 12 months. Or take $150 off windows, $500 off patio doors. 877-98-PELLA. PellaCleveland.com.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is it a noun or is it a exclamation?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I got Guardians baseball at about 6:10 tonight. Just mere minutes away. Quite frankly, they're going to play the Orioles again. Beat them last night 5-1. Starting tomorrow, when it comes to buying stuff from CLE Clothing Company, you're going to want to use that promo code BUZZ, B-U-Z-Z, for 20% off the top of whatever you get. You guys are never going to believe this. In the break, I got a message on the iHeartRadio app from that girl who complained upstairs.
Can't wait to hear it.
Well, hold on. I did have it.
Hey gang, this is Claire. I'm the Aussie who lives upstairs. You might even call me Aussie Claire. I did just want to call in and confirm what Bill had said. I am quite upset that your rubbish show just plays through the speakers. I like to open my windows and have a bit of a breeze on a nice summer day. And the fact that I have to listen to you go on and on and on about what seems like literally nothing is complete and utter bullshit.
Oh, Bill, I had to dump her again.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
I think they have different standards over there in Australia.
You what?
Like different. I think they're allowed to say things like that on the radio.
I guess so.
FCC regulations.
Yeah.
You mean ACC regulation?
Yeah.
What does the F stand for? America?
Australian Communications Commission. What's the F stand for in FCC, Poundcake?
Federal.
What's the C stand for?
Communications.
What's the second C stand for?
Commission. Correct?
That's the third C.
FCCC.
The FCCC.
It's like
What's the extra B for? That's a typo. Come to my BBBQ.
It's FCCB.
Yeah, that's right. Well, there you go. So she called us. She must have been listening from upstairs and called to express. What a hater.
She's hating.
Just to express her whatever.
I still couldn't imagine, like, you're trying to have a civilized dinner party with all your friends from out of town, and they're like, wow, you got a great deal on this apartment downtown. It has a great view. Yeah, except for there's a stupid radio show playing on the speakers downstairs.
And then you just hear Pancake. I hate that bitch.
Like, yeah, what's with
There's some guy always yelling about molesting children, and I don't
sex
care for that at all.
Downstairs?
Yeah, I don't care for that at all.
No, they're just a stupid American show. They're stupid liberal politics. That's so nice. They let a sex offender on public radio.
Uh-huh. That's so nice.
And then a sex defender. I molest children on the same show.
Defender and...
Well, no one wants to touch my vagina. Let me watch you poop. Would you please hand me the butter or whatever from their dinner party?
Would you please hand me, not pass me.
Please hand me the butter.
Give me the butter, bitch.
I'm a podcast listener in Columbus. I was listening to the podcast this morning while my son was watching his little show. Then got a phone call. We're on our way to story time. I get to story time, end my phone call as the parents and kids, everyone is sitting down, getting ready. The librarian is kind of starting to get everybody's attention. When the call ends, the podcast automatically resumes, and it resumed right as the sperm news clip was blaring very loudly for all of the parents and children to hear. So thank you for my interesting start to my day.
You're welcome.
Hate the show.
Yeah,
Take care.
Alan Cox. Super Sperm.
That is a thing you forget. You can multitask with your phone, and for people who listen to the app, it will, or any kind of
App or
audio.
the podcast.
It'll
whatever.
stop.
Yep.
And then you're talking on your phone. Then you end your call. And boy, did she forget. Look what happened to her.
I always think about that when parents are in like the carpool line and we're just talking all salacious and they have their speakers blaring. I'm like,
What do you mean, to each other, you mean?
no. Like a mom might.
Like someone sitting in the
windows down,
carpool line waiting to pick up their kid, and they're listening to the show, and like maybe they roll their window down or they open the door.
Oh, I see.
And someone hears what we're talking about. And like, yeah. or hears Poundcake say,
I know what that lady's really going to like out there on the speakers.
Click, boom! First click, boom in the studio.
Take that, Aussie Claire. Yeah, first click, boom in the studio. That's right. Oh, boy. What a time. What a time. I was reading about this. We have a handful of bureau chiefs in the great state of Iowa. We have them all over. We have Evan in Des Moines. There's Holly in Durant. There's Michael in Dubuque. There's Kyle in Grinnell. Mean Gene is our bureau chief in Council Bluffs. And about 150 miles north of Council Bluffs is a town called, what's it called? Hudson or something? It's called Sheldon. A small town, Sheldon, Iowa. It's way up in the northwest corner. It's almost, what's next to Iowa? Arkansas?
Not Arkansas.
I suck at geography.
It's like South Dakota and Nebraska.
Well, they were going to dig up their time capsule on the 150th anniversary, but nobody can find it. They don't know where the time capsule's buried. You might want to do like a big, for anybody who is going to do a modern day time capsule and dig it up a couple centuries hence, maybe keep track of that. This is going to be one of the centerpiece events of its 150th anniversary celebration in Sheldon, Iowa, small town. They just don't know where it is. We think we know where it is, but we would have to dig up the concrete in the park. And we're going to postpone that since it's such a big event. The time capsule was buried 50 years ago during their centennial celebration. So when they were celebrating 100 years as a town, they go, hey, let's do a time capsule. And then they put stuff in it. And but now they don't know where it is. They're going to hire a company that's got like that underground radar so they can figure out where it is. So if you are one of our bureau chiefs, we don't have one in Sheldon. This is a town of about 5,100 people. But we have them in all kinds of other places. Davenport is too far east. That's one of the Quad Cities. So that wouldn't really work. Aaron's in Davenport. But Mean Gene is the closest one. Des Moines not far off either. So you Iowa bureau chiefs, please kind of keep your ear to the ground with what's going on there. And I hope that they find that time capsule. I want to know what's in it. What would be important to Iowans from 50 years ago?
Corn.
It's corn. It's delicious. It's got the juice. All right, we got to roll. Guardians baseball is minutes away. What do you have coming up, William?
I am doing 2 nights at the Funny Stop, 4 shows total, recording a comedy special. I am very excited about it. Get tickets at BillSquire.com. That's the Funny Stop in Cuyahoga Falls. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. So buy those tickets, and I'll see you this weekend. And then follow me on socials at Bill Squire.
Poundcake?
I'm on social at Radio Cody B, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. The latest Poundcake podcast is at AlanCoxShow.com. And yeah, have a great weekend, everybody. Go see Bill.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. I'm out there at Alan Cox Show on socials. Anything you missed today, the show is on the iHeartRadio app. Look for it there or wherever your podcasts pop up. If you want to watch, just go to AlanCoxShow.com. And what else? You want to leave us messages? After Hours line. You do that, 216-986-8903. Or just drop talkback messages on the app. We're out the rest of the week. Enjoy your holiday weekend if you get one. And we'll talk to you again on Tuesday. And Guardians baseball is next. So thanks for hanging out, and I will see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.